are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not roundhouse right hand. And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill
Pull
somebody
back
for
a little
few
bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the great, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, you're dead. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, when you come around, you're dead. Yo, it's the best like the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you here, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, hate that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link, get the dance. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
blessings to everybody in the building, man. Let's get to this work. And I wasn't here yesterday. I had some things I had to do. And we're still going to get to that 25 and 25. Right? We're going to get to these things, but it'll be planned out correctly. Because that's how I do. My brother's keeper. What's up, homie? What's up, Adrian? What up, Mark? Mr. Shelton. What's up with you, homie? The boogeyman. Andrew Gray. What up with you, homie? What's up, Earl? Notorious. My brother Judd. Evan. My beautiful queen mother. Snooty on the Mr. Carter. Mike. What's up with you, homie? My brother Condo in the building. Eric O. Drug Free. What up? Slam. Eden. Salute. Say Happy New Year's Eve. Let's get to this cooking. Speak to my brother. 88. Salute. The preacher man. He say salute. Be at the yard. The preacher man is here. Yes, he is. Speak to my brother. Way up in the building. JR. Cry. What up? Dez. Fly. Good fly. What's up, homie? Brian. What's up with you, bro? Nugs. T.O. in the building. Adrian. My brother Kamal says Canelo finna dump the I know. Trust me. You'll see. You'll see. So to my brother Kamal. You'll see it, brother. I got you. Shimran. What's up with you, homie? What's up, Erico? All right, man. Let's get to this. Let's get to this. Trust me, bro. I got you on that. If you guys remember, I did a live stream about 168. If you guys remember, I did a live stream where I told you guys who I thought was going to fight who, right? I did a live stream. Remember, I put it on the screen and everything. I had the pictures and everything with the belts and where I thought was going to happen. Remember, I told you guys I thought Hamza was going to fight Pacheco. What's happening? Remember, I told you I thought as a matter of fact, let me show y'all right quick because I still got it. I still got it. Let me show y'all this right quick. Yeah, I seen that too, Kamal. Salute to you, brother. I seen that. Yeah, let me show y'all right quick. One more again. Let me show y'all one more again. And then we're gonna get to this. We're gonna get to this. This was the what's the name I did for y'all. Remember, I told y'all it was gonna be these guys right here. This is what I thought. And it was going to be this guy versus this guy. These two right here for this. Be this guy versus this guy. No, not that guy. Yeah, this guy. For that. With this guy underneath. This guy underneath. And then this guy versus this guy. Where's he at? This guy. And these two guys fighting. And then this guy and this guy for that. With him, that. Yeah, this is what I think it's going to be. This is what I told everybody it was going to be. These two guys, Hamza Sherez and Pacheco, has already been ordered. Canelo Alvarez has been ordered to fight this guy right here, but that fight's not going to happen. He's going to go this direction. He's not going to go that direction. All right, anyways, this is what I had showed y'all. So let me scrap that right there and let's get back to this work. I seen that one. CDB, what up? Nugs, I see you. Andy Rivera in the building, inside the square circle. ATL, salute. All right, y'all. So let me get to this right here because I seen the narrative that they're trying to push. I seen this narrative, y'all. Ring Magazine, shout out to the Ring Magazine, I got no beef. But they're trying to push this narrative. They're trying to push that the boogeymen in boxing are David Benavidez, Artur Beterbiev, and Shakur Stevenson. That's the narrative they're trying to push. I beg to differ. And I'm going to keep it a stack. Everybody knows that I'm a David Benavidez fan. Big time. I rock with David Benavidez. Heavy, heavy, heavy. The boogeyman that I see on the screen is Artur Beterbiev. That's who I see as a boogeyman. Artur Beterbiev. I do not see David Benavidez as a boogeyman. I see David Benavidez as the guy that Canelo didn't want to fight. Canelo. Jermall Charlo. But how can David Benavidez be the boogeyman if David Benavidez is moving off of fighting Artur Beterbiev? Artur Beterbiev was like, I'm with it. Let's get it popping. I'm with it. Wow, Eric. Oh, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, King. I definitely appreciate you in the Cash App, my brother. I really, really appreciate you for that. Wow. Quick to roll. Salute to my brother, Quick to roll. I see you in the building, bro. Listen, y'all, I don't have a problem with David Benavidez. I am a David Benavidez fan. All right, I'm a David Benavidez fan. Big time. I truly believe that if somebody is going to beat David Benavidez, I need to see it. I gotta see it to believe it. My stance does not change, bro. I gotta see it to believe it. I do not believe that somebody can beat David Benavidez. I just don't. I gotta see it, bro. Artur Beterbiev said, let's get it popping. Artur Beterbiev said, let's get it popping, y'all. And David Benavidez said he is going to cruiserweight. That's what he said. Don't worry about it, Delano. Trust me. Trust me. Your boy got it, bro. Trust me. Trust me, your boy got it. Your boy got it. Don't even worry about it. You guys don't. When I finished, I got one, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 people who I believe are boogeymen. 7 that I believe. And I can explain why I say what I say. I'm not just out here just, oh man, blah. Nah, because and let me just tell you first on this screen of why I don't agree. And then after I tell you guys why I don't agree, right? After I get to why I don't agree, then I'll get to everything else. Yeah, King, what's up, homie? Johnny Thunder, salute. Queen Tete, I see you. I do not agree. My homie Dante, salute. He say salute, my brother. Salute to you, King. Thank you so much for the super chat. I do not agree David Benavidez is a boogeyman. I don't agree. I believe he is Canelo's boogeyman. He is Bival's boogeyman. My beautiful little sis Cam is in the building. What's up to my beautiful little sis Cam? Well, don't be texting me and driving. You're not trying to get me in trouble. My queen mother is in the building. Don't be texting and driving. Thank you for letting me know you're here. Your big brother loves you. Don't be getting me in trouble. Nah. Queen mother is in the building and you texting and driving. Hell no, you tripping. Muhadib, salute to you, bro. So listen, I truly, truly believe David Benavidez is the boogeyman to Bivol. He is the boogeyman to Canelo. He is not the boogeyman. Those guys don't want to fight David Benavidez. Those guys. All right? Those guys. They don't want to fight David Benavidez. Artur Beterbiev is calling for David Benavidez. He just called for this man. How is David Benavidez going to cruiserweight and skipping Artur Beterbiev? This is the problem that I have. How is he going and skipping Artur Beterbiev? I could totally understand if he called for the smoke for everybody and nobody wanted it. And then he said he's moving up. I get it. What's up, Legacy? Mr. Roll Tide, salute. Schizo, what up? I can agree and we can keep it pushing, right? I'm totally with it. But the issue that I'm currently having, when someone claims you're a boogeyman, nobody wants to fight you. When they say you're a boogeyman, nobody wants to fight you. ATL, salute to my brother ATL. Right? If they say you're a boogeyman, nobody wants to fight you, y'all. Nobody. Archer Beterbiev, what's up, Forged? Archer Beterbiev, I believe, is a boogeyman, y'all. He is a boogeyman. I don't see anybody calling for the Archer Beterbiev smoke, bro. I don't see it. I don't see no one calling for the smoke. So the things that people are saying, I hear you, but I don't see it, bro. Archer's calling for it. For everybody. There is nobody that Archer Beterbiev is claiming he don't want to fight. Nobody. Shakur Stevenson is the worst. He's the absolute worst, y'all. The absolute worst. And what is so messed up about Shakur is he is such a great fighter, bro. He is such a great damn fighter, bro. Like Shakur ain't no bum, bro. Whether you guys like this man, hate this man, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how y'all feel about him. Shakur Stevenson is a phenomenal fighter, bro. He's a phenomenal fighter. One of the greatest cap artists in all of the sport of boxing. And I mean that. And I mean that on everything, bro. That is one of the greatest cap artists you will ever see in the entire sport of boxing. One of the greatest cap artists. This dude just cap and cap and cap. Oh, nobody's giving me, nobody wants to fight me. Everybody's scared of me. Nobody wants to blah, blah. Nobody wants to, nigga. Bro, you can't be serious, bro. You can't be serious. You really can't be serious. If we use reality and common sense, Shakur Stevenson is only the B-side. He is only the B-side to a very small handful of fighters, bro. A very small number. Shakur fans, you cannot tell me why this man is not sending offers to make fights. You cannot tell me, bro. Shakur Stevenson should have one of the best resumes in all of boxing because he's the A-side to everybody he claims he wants to fight except for 2 fighters. He's the A-side to everybody else, bro. To everybody. He is the A-side. And everybody that he said he wants to fight, he should have got them because he dictates terms to everybody. Others not named 2 people, and you guys know those 2 people. So for this man's resume to be as weak as it is, you guys should legitimately be looking at this man differently. He is not a boogeyman at all. He is a very skilled fighter. Hey, Broadway, salute to you, homie. He is a very, very skilled fighter. Avery, what's up with you, bro? Very skilled fighter. I don't take anything away from his skills. He is extremely skilled, bro. He is not a boogeyman at all. You do not get the opportunities that he got with both Tank and Devin. You don't get those opportunities and then act like, oh, well, you know, they ducking me. What? Bro, what? No, bro. What Shakur Stevenson should have said when it came to Tank Davis is, you guys, so this guy, Steven Espinosa offered me a 1-fight deal. Cool. Give me that 1-fight deal. That is what he should have said. He did not. He just said, they never gave me an offer. If y'all gave me an offer, post the offer. That's what he said. That's what he said. He never said, give me that 1-fight deal. Oh, you offered a 1-fight deal? Well, give me that then. Give me that 1-fight deal. I'll take that 1-fight deal. He never said this. That is what a boogeyman would do. A boogeyman does not say, give me 50-50 or no fight. That is not what a boogeyman says. A boogeyman says, hey, I can't get a fight with nobody, so give me 10% and I'm taking it, and I'm going to whip your ass. Give me 10%. That's what boogeyman do. Shakur Stevenson is not a boogeyman. He is fake, bro. Phenomenal fighter. Phenomenal fighter. But it's strictly clout, bro. It's 100% clout. So Let me tell you guys who I believe are boogeymen. Let me show you who I believe are the boogeymen, okay? Because you guys telling me about, or they telling me about Shakur Stevenson is straight lies, bro. Straight damn lies. Shakur Stevenson's not a boogeyman of nothing. Nothing. Literally nothing. So let me give you guys a boogeyman. Here's a boogeyman. Brian Norman, Queen Keish. What's up, Queen Keish? GD, what's up with you, homie? I'm Mystic Salute. Brian Norman is a boogeyman. He's an absolute boogeyman. He will get no he will get no fights, bro. He will get no fights. Nobody is going to fight this man. No one. Legitimately, no one. No one's going to fight him. This man can forget it, bro. Brian Norman ain't getting no fights. This man is going to have to pay niggas to fight him. He ain't getting any fights. Everybody in here knows this dude is punching holes in a wall. Everybody in here knows this. We have been saying this for over and over and over again, bro. If you've got to beat Dev. If you don't beat Dev, you ain't getting no fights. You're not getting no fights, bro. And he ain't going to get no fights. He hits too damn hard. He ain't getting no fights. This man is going to be legitimately in the back of the bus every time he goes try to fight somebody. Seats taken. Seats taken. He's not going to get no fights. You're not going to see Rohan Polanco trying to fight him. You're not going to see Rolly Romero trying to fight him. You're not going to see anybody trying to fight this man. No one. No one. He is going to be in the back of the bus. Seats taken. Is that the beautiful Queen Pink? That is the beautiful Queen Pink. Where the hell? I see you right you write on my videos, beautiful Queen Pink, but you don't never be in my damn live streams. You don't never be in my damn live streams, but it's all good. BF got you. I'm gonna take care of you. Cause I'm about to redo all of my stuff here shortly, but don't worry about it, y'all. Don't worry about it. We'll be good. Y'all will be good. Don't worry about it. Brian Norman is a boogeyman, y'all. He is a boogeyman. He's absolutely a boogeyman. This man is not going to get no fights. He hits too damn hard. He hits too hard, bro. I get it. He fought Dev and lost to Dev, got dropped. I understand all of that. I get it. That does not take away from who he is. That adds to who Devin is. It doesn't take away from who Brian is. Brian Norman ain't going to get no smoke with nobody, bro. They're going to avoid this man like the plague. You might see this man. Hell, he might have to fight Rancis Bartholomew his damn self. Rancis might have to move up. Fight one of them dudes. I won't be surprised if you see this man fight Hector Garcia, because he is going to get avoided. He hits way too damn hard. I don't even care if he goes to 54. I really don't, bro. He is going to get avoided. They're going to drag this man. EA, salute to my bro, EA. They're going to drag him, bro. I'm not a hater, EA, and I'm not a liar, bro. I am a truth teller. I'm not a hater or a, bro, this man, I've been telling y'all he could hit. He could crack. He can crack, bro. Absolutely crack. And if he catches you, the right way at the wrong time for you, he's gonna take your senses from you. He's gonna take your senses. I told you guys, if he loses to Dev, which I knew he was, because Devin's just better than him. And Devin has something that a lot of people don't have. Right? He has something that a lot of people, Jay Hancock, what's up with you, homie? Devin's got heart, which is what a lot of people don't have. Bro, Brian is in the back of the bus, bro. He's in the back of the bus. That's where he's going to be at, the back of the bus. ASAP says, you said Brian was sea level. What does that have to do with him being ducked? Now, right now, I could be cussing you the hell out. I could be. That's what you want me to do. But see, I'm not going to. That's what you want me to do. Fake ass page, ASAV. That's what you want me to do. You want me to start cussing you out. I'm not going to. Yes, Brian is C level. Yes. So what? C is passing. What does that have to do with anything? What's that got to do with people avoiding him? Because he's a C level fighter. So what? You said Norman was a C level. What does that mean? So because he's C level, people are lining up to fight him? Well, where are they at? Freedom's March, my brother. What's up, homie? COE, what up? Switch my brother, Freedom's March. Where are they at? No such thing as a C level boogeyman to you. Because you're a C level in life. With your fake page that subscribed to me. No such thing as a C level boogeyman. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Says who? Who says that? Who says that? Who says there's no such thing as a C level boogeyman? Who says that? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Who made that up? Who made that up? I see you, Eden. I know what you were saying, bro. Who made up that there's no such thing as a C-level boogeyman? Who made that up? Freedom's March, salute to my brother. He said, we all said B Norman was C-level. No one over here said he was B-level or above. Ha ha, y'all funny. Yes, Freedom's March. What they want to do is they want to try to make it seem like it's something other because they want me to cuss him out. That's what they want. Since when do you have to be an A-level fighter to be a boogeyman? This is the first one, St. Luke. Yes, Serge, that's what they want. Yes. But I would like somebody, please explain to me, when do you have to be an A? There's a few fighters on this list that are not A-level fighters. There's a few fighters who are boogeymen that are not A-level fighters. See, being A, B, C, D, whatever, has absolutely nothing to do with somebody wanting to fight you. Because that's what a boogeyman is. A boogeyman is someone that nobody wants to fight. Doesn't matter what your skill level is. Fact, Shep King. Absolute facts. Absolute facts. 100% facts. What people don't realize is the things that make you an A-level fighter is when you get top-level competition. That's what makes you an A-level fighter, getting top-level competition. That's how we can determine you're an A-level fighter. Pitbull Cruz is not a boogeyman at all to nobody. Not sure why you keep writing Pitbull. Not sure why you writing Pitbull. Not sure. Okay, spam me again, homie. Spam me again. See how that turns out for you. A-level fighters are very rare, bro. We as boxing fans hand out the A level without fighters doing things for the A level. No, we should be extremely difficult. It should be very difficult to get A level, bro. That's not an easy thing to gain. And we should not be handing out. We shouldn't just be handed out like candy, bro. We shouldn't be handing out just calling fighters A-level fighters. We should not be doing that. A-level fighters should be fighters that we can consider pound for pound top 5. If we can't look at them as a pound for pound top 5 fighter, then we should not be calling them A-level fighters, bro. All of these things go hand in hand. And how are you guys putting Pitbull Cruz on there when a dude, when Pitbull fights at 140 pounds and a 130 pounder just moved up in 2 fights to fight this man? His first fight was at 35. His next fight was at 40, and he fought this man. How is he being avoided? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Who wants to fight Pitbull? And he is a C-level fighter. He just fought Lamont Roach, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Who wants to fight Pitbull? He just fought Lamont Roach. Did you not forget that 2 fights ago, Lamont Roach barely was scraping by Hector Garcia, who Gervonta knocked blind? Did you forget that, bro? What do you mean, who wants to fight Pitbull? What is you talking about, bro? Oh, besides him. Man, who wants to fight Pitbull, man? Anybody except for, man. Did you forget that Ryan Garcia was going to fight Pitbull Cruz? Did you forget that Ryan Garcia was going to use Pitbull Cruz as a tune-up on May 2nd? Did you forget that? Bro, what is you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? What are you saying, bro? Yeah, so besides him and him, besides them, Pitbull is not he ain't no damn boogeyman at all. I don't see anybody trying to fight Brian Norman. Nobody. Nobody is trying to fight. Yes, he lost. Yes, he lost to Giovanni Cabrera. Nobody is trying to fight Brian Norman. You don't see anybody saying, well, I mean, Brian Norman, the guy, I want to fight with Brian Norman. Nobody. All right. I did not put these in any particular order, y'all. I didn't put these in any particular order. All I did is just grab some fighters, and I'm telling you guys, these fighters are boogeymen. This guy's a boogeyman. He is a boogeyman in the sport of boxing. Hold up one second. This guy right here. Come on now, what are you doing? There you go. Back rub. Mick Backrub is a C-level fighter. He is a C-level fighter. Norman will be Hitchens' warm-up. Well, then go do it. Why are you telling me? Then go do it. If Norman will be Hitchens' warm-up, then go do it then. Why is your little goofy ass in here talking to me? Go tell Hitchens that. Why are you telling me? Fake troll page. Why are you telling me? Go tell Hitchens. Go tell Richard Hitchens to go fight Brian Norman as a warm-up. Go tell Richard Hitchens that. Anyways, Tiger Kitten. What's up, Tiger Kitten? Salute to you, Queen. Mick Backrub is a C-level fighter. He's not no A-level fighter, bro. He's not even a B-level fighter. But he is damn sure a boogeyman. Nobody is lining up to fight this guy. Nobody. Nobody is lining up to fight Mick Backrub. No one. Hell, his own mandatories didn't want to fight him. His mandatories didn't want to fight him at all, bro. Boots Ennis could have moved up and fought this man. He didn't. There's several people that he could have fought. Backrub is a C-level fighter. He has absolutely zero footwork. Zero. He has no footwork whatsoever. He just walks straight forward, throws punches, takes shots. And you can't take what he throws, he gets you out of there. And nobody wants to fight him. Nobody. His own damn mandatory, Josh Kelly, didn't even want to fight him. He is legitimately a boogeyman. Legitimately. You've got two fighters right now who are unifying that became champions after back rub. Let that sink in. Abbas and Xander are unifying the WBO and WBA, and they became champions after back rub became a champion. And nobody still wants to fight him. Nobody's trying to unify. Nobody. Nobody's been mentioning his name at all. Now, the fighters that I'm going to go over first are the fighters that people are not mentioning their name at all. They're not mentioning their name. They're not calling for them. There's no conversation for these guys. There's nothing. Nothing. Justo, I don't care. I understand you guys want to come and talk about Devin Haney because he's the face of boxing. I get it. It's not what I'm talking about, bro. How about you stay on topic? I know you're trying to move the goalposts other places. I get it. You want to talk about Devin. I get it. You want to find a way to disrespect or degrade or go at Devin in some capacity. I understand. But see, I'm talking about back rub, bro. Motorsports, what's up with you, homie? I'm talking about back rub, bro. Back rub. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about back rub. I'm not talking about anybody else, bro. I'm talking about back rub. Felix, what's up with you, bro? Salute to my bro, Felix. Now, I know y'all want to move the goalposts and move it around to that and move it around to this. I get it, bro. I'm not on that, bro. Stay on topic. I'm speaking about the fighters that nobody is calling their name. So let me recap. The first one is Brian Norman. Nobody is calling this man's name. Nobody. Motorsports, bro. I don't mind if you challenge me, bro. I don't mind at all. You the homie. I don't mind. I'm here to be challenged, bro. I'm here to be challenged. I got no beef with being challenged, bro. None at all. You know, Motor, I got beef with people that challenge me and have never clicked the link and never will click the link. You've been up here. We've been cooking, bro. You the homie. You know what I'm saying? You done cussed me out. I done cussed you out. But you the homie to me. You know what I'm saying? We could cuss each other out and still be homies. So I don't mind you challenging me, bro. I promise you I don't. But all challenges must be addressed. They got to be addressed, King. So if you challenge me, then come on, bro. Bob Barker, the price is right. Come on up. It's people that be challenging me, bro. They challenge me from the comments and then stay in the comments. And then they don't never pull up on me. Them is the people that I got beef with, not you. You know, you cuss me out, I cuss you out, but you still my homie. You know what I'm saying? You my bro. I can cuss you out and you can cuss me out and I'll be just fine. You call me a bitch ass nigga and a bitch and I'll respond the same thing back. And then tomorrow we'll be Motor, what up, gang? It'll be right back to that because all it is to me is just boxing. How we speak about the boxing aspect is how we speak about the boxing aspect, right? I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine. I know the difference when people is trying to disrespect me, when they're just mad at what I'm saying. There's a difference, bro. I know the difference. So you always going to be my guy. You know what I'm saying? And until you do something that says you're not my guy. But anyways, let's get back to this. So this was the first one. Okay, I got you, Dark. I'm not saying that Brian Norman doesn't need to step up. I'm not saying that, y'all. What I'm saying to you is nobody wants to fight these guys. That is what a boogeyman is. A boogeyman is nobody wants to fight them. Right? Nobody wants to fight them. That's what a boogeyman is. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm not saying he's an A-level fighter, a B-level fighter, a C-level fighter, anything. No, a boogeyman means nobody wants nothing with you. Nobody wants nothing with you. They don't want no problems with you at all. And these fighters that I'm going over first, nobody is even mentioning their name. Ain't no money in Norman. Yeah, that's why he's the boogeyman. Yeah, you're giving me reasons on why he's a boogeyman. You're giving me reasons. Salam alaikum. Dev already exposed him. And that means what? What does that mean? So because Devin beat him, everybody else in the sport of boxing don't have to fight him? Is that what that means? He's a novice. Okay, so where are the people lining up to fight him? Keyshawn versus Devin is the fight we need. Justo, say something else and I'm going to go ahead and put you in the trash till tomorrow. He's a bum. He's not a bum. He's not a bum at all. Keyshawn is going to call him out at 47. You guys keep saying what people are going to do, but why isn't Keyshawn calling him out now? Why is Keyshawn fighting at 40? I'm not even going to go over this, but you guys ask yourself that question. What is he fighting at 40 for? For what reason? Who wants to fight a bum? Brian Norman is not a bum at all. Where are you getting he's a bum from? Because Devin beat him? Devin beat Lomachenko too. Is Loma a bum? He beat 33 people. Is all 33 of those guys bums because Devin beat him? New age boxing fans, bro. New age boxing fans. So you lose to somebody who is levels better than you, and you're now a bum. Norman hasn't beaten anyone. Can we go through Norman's resume? No, you can go through Norman's resume on your own. You can, by yourself. Norman hasn't beaten anyone. Cool. If Norman hasn't beaten anyone, then everybody should be lining up to fight him. Where is the line of people fighting him? This is what I'm going to do. Justo. There's the link, Justo. Because I'm ignoring you. And from now on, Dark Star, there's the link. I'm ignoring you. Now I'm ignoring you. Now, if you want it, let's get it. If you don't want it, don't talk to me. Talk to people in the comments. Talk to people in the comments. Don't talk to me. Talk to them. Everybody lines up to fight big names because you're a casual, bro. You're a casual boxing fan. That's what you are. You're a casual. BVO, my Mexican brothers in the building. What's up with you, homie? You guys you're casuals. You're casual. That's all you guys are is casuals. So you can talk to the comments. You don't want to talk to me because if you dudes want to talk to me, there's the link. You can talk to me. You don't want to talk to me. Y'all are casuals. And because you're casuals, I'm going to treat you like casuals. I'm going to treat you niggas just like casuals. You're not ready to sit at the big boy table. So since you're not ready to sit at the big boy table, talk to the people in the comments. Don't talk to me. You're not on my level. You're not on my level. I'm Devin Haney and you're Brian Norman. You're not on my level. So talk to people in the comments. If you want to talk to me, you know how to get a hold of me. You don't want to talk to me. Anyways, Brian Norman, nobody is lining up to fight Brian Norman. Nobody. There isn't not one person talk about, man, I want Brian Norman next. Nobody. See, these fighters that are going over right now. What's up, Judd? These fighters, so my brother Judd is in the building. These fighters right here are all fighters that nobody's nobody's calling for them. Of course they want Queen Quiche. None of their favorite fighters are calling to fight this man. None. Salute to my brother S. Walker. He say salute BF into the chat. I just wanted to put some color in the chat. Great way to start off the new year. Debo, the boogeyman of boxing. Salute to you, bro. We're going to get to it. But right now, I'm speaking about the fighters that nobody is mentioning their name at all. Nobody. Nobody's mentioning their name. No one. What's up, Headshot? The second person, just to do a recap, because people is coming in the building, the second person that nobody is mentioning their name is Back Rub. Back Rub. Nobody is mentioning Back Rub at all. Nobody. Nobody is mentioning this man's name. Don't nobody want to fight this man. Nothing. Ain't nobody saying a damn thing about this man at all. Nobody, y'all. Not one person. All these guys, you've got 4 champions, and 2 of them are unifying that got their belts after Back Rub. The other champion ain't doing nothing. It's all good. These are guys right now. Once again, these are fighters that nobody is mentioning their name at all. Nobody. Nobody is mentioning Gary Russell to fight. Nobody. No one. Nobody is mentioning this man. I don't care if y'all like it. I don't care. I don't care how y'all feel about it. I don't care. Don't care. Nobody is mentioning this man. Everybody was telling this man to move up, move up, move up. Well, he moved up. He moved up. And nobody is mentioning this man's name. Nobody. Not one person. Everybody is talking about everybody else. Yet this man is sitting up here, chilling, after he moved up, when everybody claimed he wouldn't move up. He moved up, and now nothing. Shut up. Shut up, cornball. Shut up. Shut your corny ass up. Dork, shut up. Nobody is calling for Mr. Gary Russell. Nobody. Gary not in the rankings, BF. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. What do you mean he's not in the rankings? Yes, he is. What are you talking about? Gary Russell is 100% in the rankings. He's top 10 in the rankings. What are you talking about? So if we're talking about fighters with skill, because you can fight, I didn't see him at 35 rankings. He's not at 35. He fights at 130. He is ranked number 10 at 130. But if somebody wants to fight him at 135, it shouldn't be a problem now, because people are pulling people up from 130 to fight at 35. So what's the problem? What's the problem? But what's the issue? He is number 10 ranked at 130. What's the issue?
You didn't see him at 135, my brother says. Well, you're not going to. You're not going to see him at heavyweight neither. I promise you, you won't see him at heavyweight. You won't see him at welterweight or middleweight. You won't see him at any of those weights. And that's because he fights at 130. He fights at 130, bro. All right, if he fights at 130. Yeah, so, yeah. Shouldn't be no issue with 135 pounders pulling him up. Shouldn't be no issue. There shouldn't be no issue, bro. They should be able to pull that man up, no problem, and get it popping. I'm just saying, bro. You said you didn't see him at 35. I'm just saying, bro. I didn't see him there neither. I didn't see him at heavyweight. I didn't see him at no other weights either, bro. I promise. That's because he fights at 130. B. Hayes, my bro. What's up, B. Hayes? I had to get you, B. Hayes, when you wrote that comment. I had to get you. So to my brother, B. Hayes. Boxing with Nardi, what up? These are fighters that nobody is calling for. These are real boogeymen. These. All right? Brian Norman. Ain't nobody calling for Brian Norman at all. Nobody. Back rub. Ain't nobody calling for back rub. Nobody's calling for back rub. Nobody. I had to, B. Hayes, because you be on that stuff. I got mad love for my brother, but you be on that stuff. Gary Russell. Ain't nobody calling for Gary. Champ is in the building. Salute to my brother, man. Hey, you won my Warrior Award, bro. My brother Nonito, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. He say, Happy New Year, bro. Thank you for your brotherhood and your support to me and my family always. Your family is my family. That's my family too. Salute to my brother. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, man. That is my Warrior of 2026. That is my Warrior. He gets my Warrior Award. 2 fights on 2 different continents. Right? 2 fights in 2 different continents. I'm making a meme for it, champ. I'm making a meme, and then I'm gonna post it, and I'm gonna tag you when I finish my memes. But my Warrior, I'm gonna make the meme, and I'm gonna do a little I'm gonna do a short video for it. But definitely my you are my Warrior. You are the Warrior of the yard, bro. 2 different fights, 2 different continents, and was robbed, clearly robbed. And one of them, man, I thought you damn near unalived that dude. I promise you. I thought you damn near killed that man. I thought he damn near killed him. That man was all over the damn place. He caught them with that bing. I mean, his hands was flopping. He was all over the damn place. I'm like, it's over. It's over. And then I'm like, bro, Champ won the first 7 rounds, bro. He won the first 7 rounds. You could have coaxed it. But whatever, bro. I don't even want to speak about it because it's just going to piss me off. Corey, what's up with you, homie? Salute to my brother, Corey Marcel. Salute to my bro. Salute, bro. It's just going to piss me off, so I'm going to leave it alone. Okay. So now we're going to go into a little different here. A little different. But these guys are still boogeymen. They're still boogeymen. All right. This guy right here is still a boogeyman. He's still a boogeyman, bro. Salute to you, B. Hayes. Happy New Year's, King. If you know that's what you guys rock with. Salute to my bro. It's just another day for me, but I salute to everybody that you guys celebrate this. I celebrate it with you. But I only celebrate you all's happiness because y'all are happy. I don't celebrate the day. I celebrate you all's happiness. Right? I'm happy that you guys are happy, so I celebrate your happiness. I don't really do holidays. G Tatted, what's up with you, homie? Thank you so much. You say salute, bro. Hope you enjoy bringing in the new year. Thank you, brother. I'll be right here chilling. Fight Sports, salute to you, bro. Sebastian Fundora is a boogeyman, y'all. My OG Big Mino Rich is in the building. Salute. Well, you know, hey, champ, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, champ. You have to let the queen enjoy herself. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Somewhere on planet Earth, it is 5 o'clock, bro. Somewhere on planet Earth, it's 5. Jeff, the producer, salute to you, homie. Thank you so much. Justo, you a weird dude, man. You're a weird-ass dude. Y'all gassing up Norman because Devin beat him. No, I'm not gassing up Norman. How am I gassing up Norman if I said if I said Norman is a C-level fighter? How am I gassing him up? You're weird as hell, dude. You are weird. I've been telling y'all that Brian Norman isn't going to get no fights. I've been telling them, I told them myself, don't fight Devin right now. Fight Devin last. You're not going to get no fights. Where you been at? You're weird as hell, dude. You weird, bro. You for real weird, man. For real weird. Well, one thing you will know, Justo, Keyshawn Davis will never make my list at all. Never. Keyshawn is a clout chaser, a straight clout chasing duck ass nigga that will never make my list. And you can come in here dick eating every day and nothing going to change. You'll be in the comments crying like a hoe. But keep crying. Ain't nothing going to change. Justo. Just cry. Justo. Just cry. We're brothers. We're brothers and we're colored and we're brothers. Keep coming for your boy. I don't care. Good. That is a great fight. The hell you think? What? Well, I'm supposed to play? No, BAs. No, Keyshawn and Devin Haney. No. That's a great fight. I'm asking what he waiting on. What the hell is he waiting on? What is he fighting Jermaine Ortiz for? Nigga, just go up there and become Devin's Mando. Nigga, what you waiting on? Oh, man, he's coming for your boy. Is that supposed to bother me? Nigga, they can fight now. What? Someone please tell me, why is this man fighting Jermaine Ortiz? Wouldn't it be better if Keyshawn moved to 47 straight away and fought Jack Catterall to become Devin's mandatory? What do you mean he's getting his feet wet? How the hell is getting your feet wet at 40 going to get you right for 47? Nigga, knock it off. See, that's what you did. That's why I had to do that video. This is why I had to do that video. This is what you dudes do, bro. This is why I had to do that video. Oh, man, now he's getting his feet wet at 140 to get himself ready at 47. How the hell does getting your feet wet at 140 get you ready for 147? That is the dumbest stuff I've ever heard. Bro, I know you guys can glaze better than this, bro. I know you can glaze better than this. He's been off for all of 2025. Then move to 47 and fight Brian Norman. Go to 47 and get your feet wet with Brian Norman, unless Brian Norman hits too hard. Brian Norman is legitimately available to fight on the exact same day that he is fighting Jermaine Ortiz. He literally could go to 47 and get his feet wet with Brian Norman. What's up? What's up? But you niggas is telling me, oh, nah, man, he got to get his feet wet with Jermaine Ortiz. He got to get his feet wet with Jermaine Ortiz to get ready for Devin. How the hell does fighting Jermaine Ortiz at 140 get you ready for Devin Haney at 47? That's the stupidest stuff I've ever heard in my life. Brian Norman is legitimately a boogeyman, and Keyshawn will duck this nigga. He will duck the hell out of him. But some strange reason, you guys are telling me it's okay for Keyshawn Davis to fight Jermaine Ortiz. And then try to tell me he's been out of boxing for a full year. Well, wasn't Bud when he fought Canelo Alvarez? What's up, Rick? Salute to you, homie. Wasn't Bud out of the fighting for a whole year? Kamish is in the building. What's up, Kamish? Wasn't Bud out of boxing for a whole year when he fought Canelo Alvarez? Don't answer that question. It's rhetorical. The answer is yes. But now you guys are giving me excuse that this man who missed weight and weighed damn near 150 pounds when he was going to fight at 35. He weighed damn near 150, is now getting his feet wet at 47. If you guys don't knock 40, not 47, if you don't knock it off, you better hope Keyshawn beats Jermaine Ortiz. You better hope that, because that is not a given. That is not a given at all. You better hope he wins. Keyshawn Davis' footwork is ass. You better hope he wins. While you guys are talking about, oh man, he coming for your boy. He got to fight in front of him. You better hope he beats Jermaine Ortiz. I don't give a damn where he's from, Justo. I don't care. That's why you in here glazing. He from my hometown. So what? You in here glazing for no reason. Man, Keyshawn versus Devin, that's the fight we need. We need. Well, tell the nigga from your hometown to drop the damn Jermaine Ortiz fight and move straight up to 147 and fight Jack Catterall for the WBO. Mandatory to fight Devin. Let me guess. Because he's part of Active Squad and he's in you dude's hometown, he just goes to 47, and Devin's supposed to just give him a shot right away. No, what you can do is you can wait in line. You're number 7. That's what you can do. You can wait in line. You're number 7. You ain't number 1. You're 7. That's what you are. You better go fight Jack Catterall and force your way in. I don't think he could beat Jack Catterall. I don't give a damn. Active Squad. You forgot the WH. Your squad is not active. Your squad is whacktive. They're not active at all. You just told me Keyshawn Davis been out of boxing for a full year. How is that active? If you've been out of boxing a full year, how is that active? Active Squad, but I've been out of boxing for 2 years. It's going on 5 years, man. I'm out of boxing. Nah, it's a good fight. Keep proving an Olympic medal. I don't give a damn what medalist he's got. I don't care. How is Keyshawn proving? Because he got his ass whipped by Andy Cruz? So he's proven because he got his ass whipped? If that's the case, Andy Cruz can move up and fight Devin right now, him damn self, if that's the case. Because Devin is the face of boxing, and that's who you goofies want everybody to fight is Devin. Yeah, y'all want everybody to fight Devin. Oh, Devin's not the face of boxing, man. Not the face of boxing. No. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Or else you would not want your guy to fight Devin because there is 3 other champions at 147. But of course, you guys come in here and tell me, oh, Keyshawn versus Devin is the fight we won, man. Yeah, man, Keyshawn versus Devin. But you don't want Keyshawn versus Rolly. You don't want Keyshawn versus Barrios. And you don't want Keyshawn versus anybody. But you want Keyshawn versus Devin. Because Devin is the face of boxing. Now lie to yourself if you want to. But your actions speak louder than this goofy stuff y'all doing in my comments. No, PF, no, we just won it because it's a good fight, PF. So Keyshawn versus the winner of Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia, that's not a good fight. So the winner, so Keyshawn fighting for the IBF title is not a good fight. Don't tell me that Keyshawn can't fight no weak competition because when he got his WBO strap, it was from a weak competition. Yeah, that dude that he fought was ass. So why isn't Keyshawn going after Lewis Crocker? Why isn't Keyshawn going after Rolly Romero, who is available right now? He's an Olympian because Andy Cruz whipped his ass like 5 times. Andy Cruz was in the back, pop locking and dropping it after he whipped this man's ass. So that means that he deserves a shot with Devin. I'm glad you guys keep proving that Devin's the face of boxing, bro. I'm glad y'all keep proving it. I'm glad y'all keep proving it. I'm glad. Keep proving that Devin is the face of boxing. That doesn't do nothing to me. You just keep help. Oh no, we got to fight. No, Keyshawn versus Devin. So Devin's undisputed at 147. Keyshawn is a clout chaser. He's a clout chaser, is what he is. A straight clout chaser. Like all of these dudes are clout chasers. They are all clout chasing Devin. Every last one of them. All of them. Or else they will be calling somebody else name. They're all calling Devin's name while doing nothing. All of them. Calling Devin's name and doing nothing. You called Devin's name. Devin said, come to 147. You say no. Man, I wish I could show y'all the stuff, the receipts I got, bro. I wish I could show y'all these receipts, but I can't do it. I can't do it right now. I could really embarrass some of you Keyshawn Davis fans. I can make y'all look real bad. I can make y'all look real bad right now, bro. Right now. If only I had the permission. Oh man, I would make y'all look so. Oh my God. Listen, bro. There is maybe 2 people that know what I know. 3 people know what I know. Look at Wactive Squad. He didn't say his name to the max. He didn't say his name to the max, he said. So there is a volume on it. All right, I know what this is. I know what this is, bro. I'm about to help y'all niggas out. There's a value now on calling somebody out in Wactive Squad. There's a value. Okay. I know this, bro. BF got you. I got you, bro. I got you. I'm going to help y'all out. I'm going to help y'all. Let me help y'all right quick. When I say this, y'all going to know exactly what I'm talking about. Hold on a second. So now, do you know who else is a part of Fisticuffs, y'all? I mean, you know who else is a part of Whack This Squad? Fisticuffs. This nigga Fisticuffs.
You need to get with it, act like you want it. One tap in your mouth, all this is like. Turn my headphones up. Turn them up. Hold up. I'm serious, man. I can't hear. Just cause.
Nah, straight Fisticuffs. Yo, Fisticuffs. Fisticuffs is part of Wacking Squad, y'all. Turn my headphones up. Hey, turn them headphones up. Turn my headphones up. Turn them up. And now, this is the new thing now, y'all. The new thing in Wactive Squad is to say he didn't say his name to the max. Nah, Max Kelly, anybody trying to hear that? No, that's exactly what you was talking about. Turn my headphones up. Turn them up. Now I can't hear nothing out my left one. It was on the right one. Turn them shits up. Turn me up. I'm about to drop this. I'm about to get this work. I'm about to fight Devin, man. Turn my headphones up. All right, never mind. Never mind. It's goofy. Yo, you still want to talk about Devin, bro? Sit your goofy ass on the sidelines. I'll see you tomorrow, bro. Somebody give Justo 86,000 seconds. Give just 86. You still in here talking about Devin? Give just 86. See you tomorrow, goofball. I don't give a damn where he's from. He's from my city. I don't give a damn, nigga. I don't care about your city at all. I don't give a damn about your city. Just Just 86K. See you tomorrow, MC Justo. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Brian Norman, nobody is calling this man's name. No one. Not one person is calling this man's name. Not one. Nobody. Back rub. Ain't nobody calling for back rub. Nobody's mentioning this man's name. Nobody wants no smoke with this guy. Nothing. Not one person is calling this man at all. Nobody. Gary Antoine. Mr. Gary. Nobody's calling for Mr. Gary at all. Nobody wants no smoke with Mr. Gary at all. Nobody. No one. Sure, man. Believe whatever you want, BAs. You guys talk a good one, but that's all Whacktive Squad does is talk. Y'all don't do nothing. You don't do anything. Y'all just talk. These three fighters, nobody is calling their names at all. Nobody is mentioning their names. Nobody's talking about these guys at all. At all. Now, we got some other fighters here. This one right here. This guy right here. What's up, Big C? This guy right here, bro. This guy right here is a boogeyman. Now, you guys are going to say, oh, no, man, Sebastian Fundora is not a boogeyman, BFTB. Yes, he is. Yes, he absolutely is a boogeyman. Sebastian Fundora has had a mandatory for over a year in Virgil Ortiz, who does not want to fight him. He does not want to fight him. His WBC mandatory does not want to fight him at all. Virgil Ortiz would rather fight everybody else. Everybody else. How come no one is trying to fight this man? Do you know who Fundora is fighting? Keith Thurman. The Keith Thurman fight is back on the table. Keith Thurman. I see what you said, Queen Bella. So the problem with that statement is Xander was already trying to fight Abbas. That is the problem with that statement. Right? And you're talking about after Xander or before Xander got that, when the WBO was when he was the WBO and Xander was the coming up to be the mandatory. Because if you guys remember, that was Terrence Crawford's spot. That was Terrence Crawford's spot. You know, that was Crawford's spot, bro. But I know you guys y'all enjoy your Budrickism. I'm not on that road, so please don't bring him up. I'm just saying that was Bud's spot. Now, these three are by themselves. These three are by themselves. Nobody is calling these guys' name at all. These three right here. Nobody. No one's calling for Brian. Nobody's calling for Back Rub. And nobody's calling for Mr. Gary. These three right here are by themselves. That's why I'm saying these next fighters are boogeymen, but there's conversation around it. There's conversation around it. I'm not going to bring up Bud. He had issues with this one too. I'm not going to bring up Bud. I'm just putting it out there. He had issues with this man as well. Boots could fight this man. Virgil Ortiz can fight this man. A lot of people that can fight this man. Fendora duck Bud. Sure. And then Bud duck Boots. So I'm guessing Boots is a boogeyman. I got no problem. Fendora duck Bud. Bud duck Boots. No problem. Told you I don't want to bring this up, but yet you guys want to do that. That's fine. No problem. Fendora duck Bud. Perfect. No problem. And Bud duck Boots. No problem. If that's what y'all want to do. I don't want to do that. That's what you want to do. Fendora been moving funny. How did Fendora move funny? What did Fendora do to move funny? But with barbecue Slender Man. Well, maybe he shouldn't have ducked him, and then we would see. If he wouldn't have ducked Slender Man, then maybe we'll see. Maybe we will see. But because he ducked Slender Man, and well, there you go. I do not want to do this. This is what you guys want to do. So, okay. I don't want to do this. Vacated instead of fighting Xander. The exact same thing Bud did. The exact same thing Bud did. Exact same thing. Same exact thing. But he moved up in Funk Canelo, so he still vacated. He still vacated. He never ducked Slender Man. Wanted to fight EJ. I don't give a damn what he wanted. I don't give a damn what he wanted. He could want what he want, all he wanted. I don't care. I know what you said, Queen Bella, and I just literally responded to that. They faked the whole nose injury. Says who? Is that like Terrence Crawford faking a hand injury? You don't know why you guys keep doing this, bro. Why do you guys keep doing this? How come you guys can't leave Bud out of it? I said one thing, and I told you I didn't want to go down this, and you guys are right back on this road. Terrence Crawford did not have to allow Fendora to fight anybody. He did. What part of you guys don't y'all understand? Or did you guys not remember that if Fendora didn't fight Bud, they were going to strip Fendora? So how could they vacate for Xander Zayas if Bud didn't allow it to happen? You guys are putting yourselves in a hole, bro. Your logic is not logicking. You see, because him getting stripped over Xander Zayas would have been the exact same thing over Terrence Crawford. But because Terrence Crawford allowed it, then he didn't get stripped. Or is there too much bud in y'all eyes? Bro, leave this alone, bro. This is not good for y'all. Leave it alone. Logic and reality is not good for y'all. Leave it alone. All I said is Bud had his issues with this man. That's all I said. That's it. Leave it alone, bro. Bud is retired. You guys doing this is not, it's not going to work for y'all. It never does. Because facts and logic and receipts are not on y'all side. So leave it alone. Let Bud be retired. All I said is he had his issues. That's all I said. You guys are going down this road of nonsense. Bud only ducked the WBC sanction fees, never a fight. Then why didn't he fight Fundora? Why didn't he fight Errol Spence rematch? Why didn't he fight Jerron Boots Ennis at 47? Why didn't he fight Sergey Lipinets at 140? Leave it alone, Jonathan Jackson. I don't know how many times I cooked you niggas on this. Leave it alone. Let that man be retired. Leave it alone. Because he ducked Sergey Lipinets. He ducked Jerron Boots Ennis. He ducked the Errol Spence rematch. Leave it alone. He allowed this man to keep his WBO strap. Leave it alone. Fundora was so-called hurt. So what? What does that got to do anything with Terrence Crawford? Y'all about to make me turn into cooking this man. You're about to turn this whole live into me cooking Terrence Crawford. Leave it alone, man. Leave it alone. I'm asking you, leave it alone. Fundora been moving funny how long he had the belt, haven't unified. He fought Booker and Zoo rematch. Big C, I understand you guys are having Bud Ball retire syndrome. I know y'all are in that. You're in Bud Ball retire syndrome. All right, you're in Bud Ball retire syndrome. Relax, bro. Boots ducked first. Bud just did what Floyd did to Thurman. Floyd Mayweather ducked Thurman. Floyd ducked Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman petitioned the WBA to unify the belts. And Floyd said no, the same exact way that Tank did to Devin. So if you said that Bud did to Boots what Floyd did to Thurman, then Bud ducked Boots. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Bud retired. They'll love him now because they're going to miss him. I don't miss Bud at all. I could give a damn if he retired. At all. He's in the exact same boat as Tank Davis. I could give a damn if he retired. I could care less. I don't care. You niggas care. I don't care. You can't duck Boots when you Bud Crawford. This is the most gay statement I've ever seen this entire year. And I've seen a lot of gay statements from a lot of weird fans. And for you to back this up, you niggas are Connor Ben and Connor Ben Sr. Guaranteed You guys are father and son, and you kiss each other in the mouth like Connor Ben Sr. and Jr. That is the most sus stuff I have just seen right there. That is sus as hell. The most sus stuff I've seen. Oh man, listen, man. You can't duck anybody if your name is Bud Crawford. I cannot believe you just said this. I cannot believe you just said this, bro. If that's the case, then Mag 7 should say, you can't duck anybody if your name is Tank Davis. Mag 7, you have the full rights, because Bud fans are saying this, Mag. Mag 7, you have the full rights to say the exact same thing. You can't duck anybody if your name is Tank Davis. This is diabolical. I swear it's diabolical. I can't believe you said Bud and Tank in the same sentence. Yes, I did. I said Bud and Tank in the same sentence because Bud and Tank fans are 1 and 2 in the worst fan base in all of boxing history. So yes, you guys fit right in. Y'all fit right in the same sentence. Y'all fit right in. The worst fan bases in the entire sport of boxing, number 1 is Tank and number 2 is Bud. The absolute worst fan base. So yes, y'all fit right in the same sentence. You fit right in the same sentence. Yes. Anyways, what Boots offered to Bud? What does Shakur offer to Tank? What does Shakur offer to Tank? What did David Avanesian offer to Bud? What did Kell Brook offer to Bud? What did Amir Khan offer to Bud? What did motherfucking Jose Benavidez offer to Bud? Yes, Bud's retired. I keep telling them to leave it alone, Harvey, but they don't care. They just want to keep going in. They just want to keep going. This is why I tell you guys, Bella is better than all Bud fans. She's better than all Bud fans. She just posts some stuff in the comments and then she leaves it alone. The rest of you guys, y'all are the worst. You guys are the absolute worst. Boots got nothing Bud wanted. Boots got nothing Bud wanted. Y'all the worst. Freedom Mart says, by that logic, Bud should only fought Errol and Canelo. Errol, Canelo, Indongo, and Jeff Horn. Those are the only 4 fights he should have in his career. I see what you sent me, Queen Bella, about Xander. I see what you sent me. Does not change anything that I just said. But I seen what you sent me. Changes absolutely nothing. That's why I said these 3 guys, nobody is calling out. No one is calling for, no one is mentioning their names, nothing at all. No one. That's these 3 guys. That's why I said these 3 guys in no particular order. These 3 guys, nobody is mentioning their names to fight them at all. Nobody is saying nothing about these guys at all. No one. Why are we not holding Fundora to any standard? He can just fight whoever. What we are? What do you mean we're not holding to a standard? See, you wasn't here earlier. You wasn't here earlier. Because if you was here earlier, well, then you will see where I was talking about this guy right here, David Benavidez, being a boogeyman to Canelo and to Jamal Charlo, but he is not a boogeyman like that. His boogeyman is not this, this, and this. His boogeyman is in line with this. Who calling out Benavidez? I'm glad you asked. Glad you asked. That man right there. And Benavidez's response is he's going to cruiserweight. That's his response. David Danny says, Boots reached out to Norman's team last year. Well, maybe you forgot that, I was there last year. Maybe you forgot that. I was there. See, but last year isn't this year. Last year isn't this year. See, last year was 2024. See, this year is 2025. That's this year. Last year, when they reached out to Brian Norman when they could not even fight Brian Norman, David Danny. They couldn't fight him because if he would have accepted, they would only be fighting for Brian Norman's belt. If Brian Norman would have accepted that, because they would have gotten stripped because the purse bid for the IBF had already been called. See, they could have reached out to Brian Norman before the purse bid was called. They did not. They waited until after the purse bid was called. Fundora trying to fight past their prime fighters. Well, what was Canelo? What was Canelo when Terrence Crawford fought him? Because that is what you niggas said. Yeah, you niggas said that Canelo Alvarez was past his prime. That's what y'all said. Or did y'all forget this? Did you guys forget that y'all said Canelo Alvarez is past it? He ain't the same. He don't got the power no more. He don't move no more. Didn't you guys remember that? Or did y'all forget saying that? The amount of Terrence Crawford nut hair in you guys' eyes is diabolical. You guys act like y'all don't remember not a damn thing y'all say. What do you mean, what? Don't ask me, ask them. Ask them niggas. Ask them. Don't ask me, ask them. Don't ask me. You niggas said Canelo was out of his prime. I didn't say that. I don't give a damn what you said specifically. You did not deny it either. Don't give me any scenarios that you would not put on your favorite fighter. I'm not talking about, I don't give a damn, Big C. Stop giving me scenarios that you wouldn't put on your favorite fighter. Knock it off. Yes, see, I was here when you niggas put all these scenarios, all these excuses, and all these things. See, I was the one saying that Terrence Crawford got an uphill battle. I was the one saying, I don't know if Terrence Crawford can win this. I was the one saying Terrence Crawford is down 4 rounds. I was the one saying that nobody's on his side. That was me. You niggas was the one saying, oh, Canelo was past it. Canelo ain't the same. Canelo ain't this. That was y'all. So you now cannot use these excuses on someone else. No, brother. No, brother. Y'all cannot do that. You cannot do that, brother. To somebody else, you can. You cannot do that to me. To somebody else, bro. You guys should have been with me. You should have been with me. That's what you should have been. You should have been with me. You guys should have been over here saying, man, we call Canelo a monster. You's a mother, man, you's a damn liar. You's a straight liar. You are lying, Joseph Jackson. You're straight, pure lying. None of you niggas call Canelo a monster. You're a liar. You niggas was in here saying, man, Canelo ain't the same, man. He's straight up and down, man. Now, all of a sudden, he's the greatest in the world now, all of a sudden, after the fact. Man, knock it off. let me get back to speaking to a Bud fan who is more knowledgeable than all the other Bud fans, and she'll cook all of y'all. Queen Bella says, Fundora and Backram can unify, but they are choosing defenses instead. Backram is choosing to unify. Queen Bella. And that's why these first three are by themselves. Because nobody is calling for these first three. Backram called to unify with all of them. Queen Bella. This is why I have Fundora by himself, but I have not by himself, Queen. I have Fundora over here in the same conversation with David Benavidez. I have them two in the same. Not to say that they're the same fighter. I don't believe they're the same fighter, Queen. But what I'm talking about is there is issues. People are not trying to fight them, but then people are trying to fight them. Fundora is choosing past his prime Keith Thurman. And Terrence Crawford chose past his prime Canelo Alvarez. He chose past his prime Amir Khan. Past his prime Kell Brook. I don't know why you guys using these excuses. All I'm going to do is throw it in your face. Leave it alone. I'm just going to throw it in your face, bro. That's why these conversations are so difficult for you guys. They're so difficult for y'all. Because you guys have shot yourselves in your foot. Bad. No, he's fighting Josh Kelly, Queen Bella, because nobody else will fight him. That's why he's fighting Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly didn't even want to fight him, Queen Bella. Josh didn't even want to fight him. You like the Thurman Fundora fight? Yes. Am I supposed to say no? Yes. Not all Bud fans say that, Ish BF. No, you say other diabolical stuff. You say other Bud fan base. Don't worry, I'll do the video. I'm almost finished the tank worst fan base in boxing. I'm almost finished that. Bud fan base is a whole different. Y'all better be lucky and thankful y'all got people like Queen Bella. I promise you. Y'all better be lucky and thankful. Fundora Thurman is trash. Sure, Bud versus Green Beans was trash. Bud versus David Avenesian was trash. Bud versus Amir Khan was trash. Bud versus Jose Benavidez was trash. See, I can do that all day long. I can do the same thing. They were trash. Nobody asked for any of those fights. Straight garbage. At least with Fundora and Thurman, they're both names. Joe Breeze, salute. Say salute to the best boxing channel on YouTube. Salute BF, salute to the yard. Salute to all my haters. I couldn't have done another year without y'all. Peace and blessings. Salute to you, homie. Us Bud fans are the most loyal meat riders. You are correct. Y'all are one of the most loyal meat riders, bro. I will give you that. Tank fans are the most loyal meat riders. Bud fans are right behind that. The beautiful Queen Rach is in the building. What's up, beautiful Queen Rach? Thurman ain't no name in 2026. And David Avenesian wasn't a name in 2023. Bud still fought him. Yeah, he still fought him. Anyways, I'll move on. All right, these three fighters right here, these three have absolutely nobody calling for them. They've got nobody calling for them. Nobody. All right, Arthur Better BF stands alone. Ain't nobody calling for him. He stands alone. All right, that's the whole one I'm going to come back to. These next fighters who are boogeymen in boxing, all right, these next fighters who are boogeymen in boxing legitimately get ducked, right? They legitimately get ducked, but they have issues themselves. All right. David Benavidez gets ducked. All right. He gets ducked, yo. He absolutely gets ducked, but he has issues. That Archer Beterbiev is not that is not going away. And this is now the second time. This is the second time now. The first time was years ago when Archer Beterbiev offered David Benavidez a title shot in the IBF. And he said no. These are facts. This is now the second time. Once again, I am a David Benavidez fan. All right. He is in my pound for pound. I'm not speaking about nothing but boogeyman status. That's all I'm speaking about. Boogeyman status. Boogeyman status, bro. He's got issues. Benavidez got issues. That Archer Beterbiev conversation is not going away. It's not going away. Fundora, same exact thing. Same exact thing. The same type of conversation, bro. The same type of conversation. This next fighter, he is a boogeyman. He absolutely is a boogeyman, but he has issues. He has issues. The first three I showed you have no issues. This man has issues. He has issues. He is absolutely a boogeyman. Gary Antoine Russell is a boogeyman. He is a boogeyman. I never said that who would win the fight, PGH. I never said who would win the fight. Never said that. What I did say is that the fight was offered. I already told you guys, I do not believe anybody can beat David Benavidez. Anybody. I need to see it to believe it. I need to see it. Gary Antoine is a boogeyman. He has issues, though. He has issues. Namely, another fighter on this list who is a boogeyman but has issues. These are the boogeymen with issues. This man is a boogeyman with issues. He is a boogeyman with issues. These two guys are boogeymen with issues. These two guys. These two. Gary Antoine Russell legitimately beat this man in the amateurs like 4 times. Gary Antoine decided to stay at 140 instead of moving to 47 to fight this man. That is an issue I have. Gary Antoine Russell at 140 has not unified. Yes, he's called for these guys and did what? He is not the B-side to everybody, y'all. At 140, he's arguably amongst all the champions, the B-side to Tio, and that's it. Arguably, the B-side to Tio. Everybody else, he's arguably the A-side to, and can send offers, can have the PBC make fights. He's got issues, bro. He's got issues. But he is absolutely ducked. Absolutely ducked, bro. He is in the same boat, the exact same boat as this guy right here. The same boat as this guy. 100% same boat. Same boat. The same. Except for Shakur rides his boat. He drives his boat. Gary just rides in it. Shakur Stevenson is the A-side to everybody not named Devin, and not named Tank, and has sent no contracts to nobody other than Frank Martin, and then claims that everybody is ducking him. That is the difference between Shakur and Gary Antoine. Gary Antoine is riding in the boat. Shakur Stevenson is driving the boat. He's driving the boat. He is riding in it. He is driving it. And they'll say Shakur Stevenson is a boogeyman. No, the hell he's not. No, he's not. You can't be a boogeyman if someone gave you offers and you turned them down because they weren't what you wanted, what you believed that you were worth. That is not what boogeymen do. This man, right, he's not going to show me nothing. He better hope he don't get his ass whooped. He's not going to show me anything. He could have been showed me. Yeah, Shakur could have been showed me. He could have showed me 2 years ago with Devin. He turned that down. He could have showed me. He didn't. He could have showed me with Frank Martin. He didn't there either. He refused to give this man $1 more after begging for more money from Devin, and then refused to give $1 more to Frank Martin. He could have showed me a long time ago. He chose not to. He chose not to. So he could have been showed me. He could have showed me with Gary Russell at 26. He chose not to. He could have showed me with Josh Warrington at 26. He chose not to. All this man does is talk. He ain't a boogeyman or nothing. He just talks. He just talks. Yeah, Devin started getting killer fights at 24 too. Well, see, the difference was Devin sent offers. See, that's the problem. Devin sent offers. Shakur sent nothing. That's your difference. That's your difference. Devin sent offers. The dude that Devin fought in the amateurs and split 50-50 in the amateurs, Devin fought him in the pros with a loss. The dude Robisi, who whipped on Shakur's ass in the amateurs, Shakur refused to fight him, just like Keyshawn refused to fight Andy Cruz. But that's active squad for you. They actively avoid competition. They actively avoid it. They actively give you excuses on why they don't have to do it. And they're so active that they won't even get active with each other. They're so active, they won't even get active with each other. They're so active. Southpaw boxing, keep trying, you weird-ass dude. Keep trying. But y'all can Google my name. Never in my life have anything that you said ever been associated with me, ever in life. But keep trying. I know you want my attention, homie. Because your page must not be doing good without you putting my page up and my face up and talk about, you guys, look at this man. This man right here, he's a rapist. He rapes him. You're not getting the views. Bro, I'm public, nigga. I'm public. So you guys can keep making pages and keep it up. I'm public, bro. Go ahead. I'm public. My story is public. Anybody that wants to go over my story, let's do it. But the only reason why you will want to go over my story is because you cannot fuck with me in boxing talk. Shh. Hold that down. That is the only reason why you want to talk about me personally, is because you cannot talk to me about boxing. But if you want to talk to me about me personally, we can do that too. I'm with it. Nick, what's up, beautiful queen? They're not going to save these opponents by doing what they can't do. I don't know what you're talking about, B. Hayes. I have no idea what you're talking about, B. Hayes. I have no idea what you're talking about. But what I do know is Shakur Stevenson thinks that he is Terrence Crawford, and he is not. There is only one Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, as great of a fighter as he is, he just so happened to be in really good situations where he can force his will on people. And he did. He was in a position to force his will, and he forced his will. I'm not mad at him at all. Shakur Stevenson believes that he can force his will because he's cool with Terrence Crawford. I don't care if you're cool with Terrence. I don't care. You are not Terrence Crawford. Because you're cool with Crawford does not make you Crawford. You're not him. You can't do what Crawford did. You can't. I don't care how many times y'all spar. I don't give a damn how great he speaks about you. It is the circumstance that allowed Terrence Crawford to do what he did. The circumstance. Shakur sent offers to who he could. No, the fuck he didn't. How did Shakur send offers to who he could? Please explain that, Stay. Please let me know. How did Shakur send offers to who he could? How could he send an offer to Frank Martin? Frank Martin is a PBC fighter. How could Frank Martin get an offer and not Pitbull Cruz, who is also a PBC fighter? How could Frank Martin get one and not Lamont Roach? How could Frank Martin get one and not anybody else? What you mean how? Exactly what I said. Did I stutter at all? Exactly what I said. How can you send one to Frank Martin and nobody else? He said no. Who said no? Pitbull said no. Pitbull did not say no. No, he didn't. He had nothing to say no to. Try again. What was the offer he said no to? How much was Pitbull offered? Because if that's the case, then Shakur Stevenson ducked Tank Davis. If that's the case. I mean, I could play this game. If you're telling me they said no, then Shakur Stevenson ducked Tank Davis. For the exact same reason. He said he's not fighting him, so why send an offer? Ryan Garcia said he's not fighting Tank Davis. But Ryan still got an offer. You trying to sharpen your skills, my nigga? If you're trying to sharpen your skills, I'll send you the link. If you're trying to sharpen your skills. Are you trying to sharpen your skills? Just let me know if you're trying to sharpen your skills. Come on, Cletus. Come on. You said Shakur Stevenson sent an offer to who he could. Come on. Yes, preacher man. Yes, preach. Yes, preach. But my brother Stay is trying to sharpen his skills. He's trying to sharpen his skills. I'm gonna help him. See, the only way to get your skills right, to sharpen your skills, is to go at somebody who's sharper than you. That's how you sharpen your skills. Come on, Stay. Where you at, bro? I'm gonna just keep going until Stay pull up. I'm gonna leave him right there, though. Trust me, I got you. We got a few more. We got a few more boogeymen. There, to be honest, there's really only two. Oh, there we go. There goes Stay. There goes Stay. What up with you, bro?
What up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. So you
hold on
said
1 second. I'm parking right now. Give me 30 seconds.
okay, go ahead and park. Just let me know. Just go ahead and start cooking when you ready. I'm gonna move on. But just start cooking. Start cooking when you just let me know when you ready to rock. So hold up. Hold
All
on
right,
a
bro.
second.
I'm good.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay. So you say Shakur Stevenson sent offers to who he could.
Yes.
How come he couldn't send one to George Kambosos when he called George Kambosos out?
Nigga, he went to George Kambosos, looked him in his face, and George Kambosos told him to worry about Devin. That's like,
Cool,
that's like,
I didn't ask you that though.
what you mean, BS? Like,
I didn't ask you that. I don't know what you're talking about. Why you're trying to go there? I asked you, why didn't he send an offer to George Kambosos?
I just told you why.
That's not why. Because he could have sent an offer to George Kambosos before he went to the fight.
Bro, that nigga ain't that smart. That nigga ain't Devin Haney. That nigga don't have a bill.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. I'm going to ask you again. He could have sent an offer. He called out George Kambosos. Yes. He called out all these guys. He called out Gary Antoine. He called out Sudi Amati.
I equate it to this. If I want to debate BFTB, and you tell me, JB, get the fuck out of here, bro. Well, and there's no negotiation. You ain't even trying to hear nothing I gotta say about debating you, because you're like, bro, get the fuck out of here. You feel like you're gonna whoop my ass. So why the fuck am I finna sit here and try to plead my case to you, and you ain't trying to hear that shit?
See, that will be a great scenario if that was the scenario. But see, the scenario is,
so talk to me, bro.
I'm calling you out. I will smoke with you. I'm calling you out. That's me calling you out. That's what's happening. I'm calling you out. And then so we can do it the other way. You can do it the other way. It doesn't matter which way you can do it, whatever way you want to. If you are calling me out, if you Stay or Shakur Stevenson,
okay.
And I am George Kambosos, and you say I want to fight George Kambosos. Cool. Well, before anything, you send me an offer. Because the offers are free. Hey, George Kambosos, here's this to fight. That's what we do. See, if I just go see you and make a stink about it, that's called a publicity stunt. Jay Prince is very good at having his fighters do that. Literally good at doing that.
Yeah.
No intentions on making any fights, just have publicity stunts to have people build up me. So that's what you do. You know I'm that guy. People do it in my comments all the time. Oh, man, well, BF, what up, BF? What up, BF? And what do? I give them the link. See, what Shakur Stevenson does, oh, man, I want it. And then he says, well, the link's in the chat. Oh, well, I'm not. Nah, man, why would I click it right now? The boiler is not working. You know what? The baby's is crying. You know, I would. That's Shakur. And that's what you're in here defending.
But, BF, in this case.
But what?
Would you not be the A side in this case? Is bro?
Me?
George,
well, who'll be the A side? Me? If I'm George Kambosos?
Yes. How are you not the A side over me?
If I'm George Kambosos and you're Shakur Stevenson,
you're the unified champion.
I was not unified. No, I was not unified.
You have been the unified champion.
Sure, I have been unified. And you were an Olympian. Sure. And you were Olympian and you're a multi-division champion. I'm none of that. I just unified because I beat Teofimo Lopez.
But you did that at this division we fighting in, though, bro. I didn't do that in this division.
And all you're doing is explaining to me how Shakur Stevenson ducked other fighters.
No, and I agree with you. That nigga ain't
no. Shakur Stevenson sends offers to everybody not named Devin and not named Tank. He sends offers. He's the A side to everybody else. So you are legitimately telling me that George Kambosos is the A side over Shakur Stevenson.
Shit, I don't see why not. If he did more at that weight class.
What were he did more at the weight class? By what? By accolades or by numbers?
By accolades. Bro.
So in one fight, he fought Teofimo Lopez. In one fight, he fought Teofimo Lopez and he beat Teofimo Lopez. Well, what they go off is cap. They've been going off a cap, and they use that accolade thing because they want to glaze and praise. The reality is, the money you generate makes you the A side or the B side. That's the reality.
So Kambosos ain't generate more money fighting Devin than this nigga did fighting any of them niggas?
Kambosos made more money fighting Devin. He did not generate more money. He made more money. His paycheck was more.
So that nigga makes him the A side, BF.
No, it does not. His paycheck against Devin Haney. That's it. His pay, not against Mickey Bay, not against Teofimo Lopez, not against anybody else he fought. His paycheck against Devin.
So when he fought that bum ass nigga and beat him, and for that IBO belt, and Shakur called him out, he must have got paid chump change then.
He made like $2 million.
Okay, so that makes sense what you're saying to me. Yeah. Okay. But all I was saying is, from the way I was looking at it, I'm not defending
I only think he made $2 million now I think about it, but
I'm not
defending
everything this nigga do at all, because I think that nigga did duck Tank Davis, and I think Tank Davis ducked him too. I think them niggas ducked each other. I think they ducked each other simultaneously. That's just my personal beliefs, bro, because it's too much bullshit and smoke and mirrors.
Cool, but that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm telling you, and I will say it again.
What I'm talking about is
the inside to everybody, not named Devin and not named Tank. He should have everybody he called out should have gotten an offer. Everybody.
I don't think this nigga is smart enough to realize that, bro.
See, no, I'm not trying to hear that.
Who this nigga was in a position? I'm not making it an excuse. I'm telling the reality of it, bro. This nigga.
You're not giving me a reality. You're not. You give me your opinion. That's an
bro,
excuse.
These niggas, bro.
Your opinion of his wits and his smarts is your opinion. That an opinion is an excuse. You're not giving me reality.
Well,
reality is a fact.
I can only go off history of what this nigga's
done. Well, if you go off history and facts, then Shakur Stevenson is the A side to all these guys and can send an offer to everybody except for Devin, and he can send a counter to Devin. But Devin and Tank is the only guys he's the B side too. If we go off of history and facts.
I had it confused then because if niggas making more money than this nigga, I don't understand how he used the A side to the nigga. But I guess I had it fucked up, bro. And if Pitbull, like I was saying, if a nigga says no, like off the bat, why send the offer? But I guess you saying that money make motherfuckers do shit that money will make your ass do something else. I guess if you send a contract and you see the shit on paper, fighters do other than what they would say if they actually get offers. Is that pretty much what you're saying? The niggas, even though they said no, he still could have sent the fucking offer and let them turn it down, let it become fact that this nigga ducked me. Is that what you're saying? Instead of just having it smoke and mirrors.
Legitimate. That's legitimate reality. That's what happens in reality. Reality. People will say all the time what they won't do until you give them the offer, and then they change what they won't do to what they will do, which is why Ryan Garcia fought Tank at 135-6 after saying what he won't do. But he got an offer, and he took the offer. That's what all of these guys do this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. Even Devin saying he's not going to do a rehydration clause. Okay, well, give him the numbers that he's looking for and see if he won't do it. Devin is a dog. He'll fight anybody. Devin, you don't know what was going on in Devin's head at that time. He might have been pissed off about the rehydration. I mean, like, man, get this out of my face, right? And then cooler heads prevail and business takes over.
So
if you have no offer to turn down, what are you turning down? If you have no offer, you can say whatever you want to say.
You have to negotiate before you send the offer.
If I don't, brother, if I have no offer, what am I turning down?
You have to negotiate before I can send you.
Okay, what am I negotiating? What am I negotiating? What am I negotiating if I don't have an offer? What am I negotiating?
If I want to fight you, if me and you're trying to fight, me and you have to figure out where we're fighting at, what weight we're gonna solidify the fight at, what fucking gloves we got. It's a bunch of shit, bro. Like it's
yeah, that's in the offer. All that's in the offer. All of that is in the offer. All of that's in the offer.
Is the offer different? Is the offer different from a contract?
Yes.
Okay, so
a contract is legally binding. The offer is not.
So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking you saying send this nigga a contract, let him turn it down. I'm like, bro, why would he just jump?
You guys don't be listening.
I was misinterpreting. I'm misinterpreting offer and contract.
Well, that's because you guys don't be listening to me. I've been saying for years that an offer and a contract is totally different. An offer is free. A contract is legally binding. And offers are not legally binding. Offers go back and forth. Or did you guys forget when I did the Devin Haney, Gary Russell thing?
No,
That was offers. Those were offers. That was not a contract. It was an offer. Okay, an offer is not legally binding. You do what me and you will go back and forth on an offer. If me and you want to fight, whoever is the A side, I'm going to send you an offer. If you feel like you're the A side, you're going to send me a counter offer. If it's better than mine, I'm going to take it because I want to fight. But it starts with an offer. Then we got the offer. From the offer, we will negotiate said offer. The location, the ring, the gloves, we'll negotiate that in the offer. And then once you agree on the offer and I agree on the offer, we send that offer to lawyers. Lawyers take it, make it from us going back and forth, redlining and blah, blah, blah. They print it all out and make it and make it a contract, make it official. And then they take the offer that we went back and forth with. It gets paper clipped or stapled or however they do it digitally now. And it goes to you so you can see the contract equals up. Well, it goes to you and your lawyer. So you and your lawyer can see the contract equals up to the terms. You sign it. It goes to me so I can see you signed it and the contract equals this. And then I sign it. And now we got to fight. That's how that works. It does not. You start with an offer. So that goes back to the original statement that I said. Shakur Stevenson is the A side to everybody he called out. So if he's the A side to everybody he called out, except for Tank and Devin, if he's the A side, then he is the one that initiates the offer. He's the A side. He sends it. And you, as the B side, counter it or you turn it down. He sent none.
So, he sent a couple. Maybe
he sent none. He sent none. He sent one to Frank Martin, and that's it.
That's one. That's more than none. This nigga Gary Antoine ain't doing motherfucker.
Gary Antoine is not the A side that Shakur Stevenson is. At all.
Yeah, to who? To he's not the A side to.
Gary Antoine is just a Russell brother. That's it. His name is, he does not generate the bread Shakur does. His name recognition is not on Shakur Stevenson's level at all. Their name recognition and money generation, no, sir. Their name recognition and money generation is not the same. That's what makes Shakur Stevenson the A side to all these guys, except for Devin and Shakur.
Who is he not the A side to in his weight class other than T.O.?
Pitbull. He's not the A side to Pitbull. He is not the A side to Richard Hitchens at all. Neither one of them. They both have more name recognition. They both generate more money, and they both have bigger name recognition than Gary Antoine Russell. He is not the A side to neither one of those guys. Bro, he might not even be the A side to Subriel Matisse. He's not the Pitbull. Pitbull got the Tank factor and the Lamont Roach factor and the Mexican people. He is not the A side to Richard Hitchens. Richard Hitchens got a mouth. He's running around talking to everybody, saying everything and doing nothing. He ain't the A side to neither one of those guys. Neither one. Neither. So he can say, I want to fight these guys. I want to fight these guys. And then he's got to wait for them. Now he's got to wait, which is what he's doing right now. Shakur Stevenson is not waiting for somebody to send him an offer because he is an A side.
I kind of look at it as one and the same, bro, because they both.
It's not one and the same.
Move the fuck up. Both of y'all are hanging down. Both of y'all are hanging down at 140 for no fucking reason.
It's not one and the same.
You won't smoke. Move your ass up.
Okay, that is not one in the same. Wanting smoke with someone in a different weight class is totally different than being Shakur Stevenson and claiming you're the face of boxing, which is what he said out of his own mouth. Shakur Stevenson is a way bigger name than Gary Antoine Russell. Gary Antoine, his name recognition is not on the level of a Pitbull. Richard Hitchens is a bigger shit. Keyshawn Davis might be a bigger name than Gary Antoine Russell. As a matter of fact, he is a bigger name than Gary Antoine. Okay, so he's not sending no damn offers to Gary Antoine. To Richard Hitchens.
But at the same time, that's what? Bro. Then when he do have fucking opportunities, bro, he turn them down. He do dumbass shit, bro. He could have been in a position to do this. Gary Antoine, bro. What
do they got to do with Shakur Stevenson being the A side?
Well, no, what I'm saying is this, bro. You saying he's not in a position to do that, bro.
No,
You could
he's
have
not.
been. You could have been.
The only position that Gary Antoine could have been is in the exact same one he's in right now. Because the belt that he has right now is the one he turned down a while ago. The only difference between then and now is he would have ended up maybe fighting Rolling. That's it. There would have been no difference.
He could have fought Dev too, bro.
Okay, he could have fought Devin at 140.
Then he's
Sure,
the
he
A
could have
side
fought
to these
Devin.
niggas.
But he ain't the A side of Devin. He's the B side to Devin. He was never the A side of Devin. When Devin reached out and said, "Is the man available?" they said no. So Devin moved on. And nobody else spoke anything about it ever again. That was just the end of it. That's it. Now, how is is Gary Antoine and Shakur the same? Gary Antoine is not the ace of the Pitbull. He is not the ace of the Richard Hitchens. He is not the ace of the Teofimo Lopez. He might not be the ace side to Subriel Matisse. Gary Antoine is legitimately sitting around waiting. The people he can send an offer to, I'll tell you who can send an offer to. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you. Gary Antoine can send an offer to Andy Hadouken, Ruben Munez, Oscar Duarte, Alberto Puello, Kenneth Sims, Cletus, Kevin Brown, Sandor Baloney, Jermaine Ortiz, Israel Mikado. All of these guys are ranked in the WBA. He can send an offer to all of those guys. Those. I see you, Crowd. I'm not bringing anybody up unless they want smoke. My brother fell off. He must be in a bad area. I'm not bringing nobody up. I don't need nobody agreeing with nothing that I say. I'm looking for smoke. That's what I'm looking for. Smoke. So I'm going to get back to what I was doing because my brother fell off. So I'm going to get back to what I was doing about the boogeyman. I'm going to get back to this. All right. Now I had the people, the boogeymen that the fighters, nobody is calling for. Back rub, Gary Antoine, Mr. Gary and Brian Norman. Those are boogeymen that nobody is calling for. These four are boogeymen, but they have issues. They have issues. Fundora, boogeyman. He's got issues. David Benavidez, boogeyman, absolute boogeyman, but he's got Archer Beterbiev issues. Gary Antoine, he is a boogeyman, but he's got Alberto Puello issues. Jerome Boots Ennis is a boogeyman. He's got backram issues. Shakur Stevenson was on there as a boogeyman. He is not a boogeyman at all. He is not a boogeyman at all. Not even remotely close. At all. He is in a position to make all these fights and is going against it for money. He's not a boogeyman at all. At all. Okay. Let's move on. No, it's not that guy. Where did I put him? Where did I put them? There is two fighters who are in a league of their own right now. Here is one. There is one. Well, actually, three fighters, but here you go. Here's one. This man is a boogeyman. Oh, Shockey Foster is a boogeyman. Oh, no, man. Ray Savage wants to fight him, man. Ray Savage wants to fight him. Yeah. I believe Ray Savage is a phenomenal fighter. I believe Ray Savage is looking for a payday. I do not believe that Ray Savage is really with what he claims that he's with. He's a phenomenal fighter, though. I like Ray Savage. So if you guys want to say that's Shockey's issue, I got no problem with it. I got no problem. Shakur Stevenson damn sure ducked him. Twice. Left the entire 130-pound division because of this man right here. Left the whole weight class. Left the whole weight class because of this man. O'Shaquie Foster is a boogeyman. Narrative. No, it's not a narrative. That's what Shakur said. O'Shaquie Foster, listen, Oceanique Foster, man. Oceanique, man, I tell everybody he's the second best fighter behind me. Oceanique, man, I tell everybody he's the second best fighter, man. He's the second best fighter, man. And then he dipped. So the second best fighter, you chose to not fight. Well, if that's the case, Tank should choose to not fight you then, nigga. If that's the case. If this is the second best fighter, if you're the first best fighter at 130 and he's the second best fighter at 130, then for the exact same reason that you guys claim Shakur Stevenson didn't fight O'Shaquie, well, then Tank Davis don't got to fight Shakur then for the exact same reason. If you guys say Shakur is the second best fighter at 135 and Tank is the best fighter at 35, cool. Then I guess Tank don't got to fight him then for the exact same reasons. But let you guys tell it. Narratives, man, narratives, man, narratives, some narratives. And whatever narrative you guys want to use on why Shakur Stevenson duck shock, take that and add it to Tank Davis. If you give Shakur a pass for not fighting Shockey at 130, then you should give Tank a pass for not fighting Shakur at 35. What's the difference? What's the difference? But y'all be ready to shit on Tank at a moment's notice. Tank got to do everything. Oh, Tank got to do this, and Tank got to do that, and Tank got to do this, and Tank got to do that, and Tank got to do this. But it seems like the only other motherfucker that is trying to do something for a Tank fight is Devin. Nobody else wants to do anything. Devin and Jake Paul. Those are the only people who are doing anything for a fight with Tank Davis. No one else, everybody else wants Tank to give them something. Huh. That's why Shakur Stevenson fan base is top 5 worst fan base in all of boxing. The beautiful goddess is in the building. What's up, beautiful goddess? Salute to the beautiful goddess. There go my brother Stay. Stay back. Stay, what up, though, bro? I'm almost finished with these.
My bad,
what
bro.
up, Stay? You feel off?
I didn't hear what you were saying. You was like, yeah. I had said, but he could have fought Dev. I didn't hear what you said at all because I had fell off, so I didn't get to hear it enough.
You said when Shakur could have fought Dev? No. You talk about when Shakur could have fought Dev?
No, Antoine. We talking about Antoine.
Oh, when Gary Antoine.
We talking about Antoine. I was like, bro, yeah, because he could have put himself in a better position, and it was like kind of like that nigga doing dumb shit, like just fumbling the bag, same way as Shakur, bro.
Like, sure.
I'm not up here trying to defend this nigga Shakur.
No. I don't got no problem with that statement that you just said, bro. I don't got no problem with that statement. What I'm telling you is that has nothing to do with Shakur Stevenson being the A side to anybody. Your statement about Gary, sure, cool, I'm with it, right? That conversation, we can have that conversation all day, every day. I got no problem having that, but that's not what we're talking about. What you're supposed to be telling me is that Shakur Stevenson sent offers, which he did not. You're supposed to be telling me that Shakur Stevenson sent offers to who he could send to, which he did not. And that's what I'm telling you. That is why I'm telling you. That is the conversation that I have with you, is that no, Shakur Stevenson did not send offers to everybody he could because he was the A side to everybody except for Devin and Tank. And he didn't send offers to anybody but Frank Martin. And sending an offer to Frank Martin, a PBC fighter, meant that you can send offers to the other PBC fighters. The other ones, you could send them the other ones. You called out Gary Antoine, you called out Subriel Matisse, then that means you could have sent an offer to both of them. The same way you sent an offer to Frank Martin. You did not.
Okay, I get you, bro.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. You cannot, this is the problem that people have, Stay. And I want you to remember these things when you're cooking people, right? When people, you look at what they say and then look at their actions. And you have to really focus on their action and marry their action to what they say. If Shakur Stevenson can send an offer to a PBC fighter, then you can no longer say that he can't send offers to other PBC fighters. You can no longer say it. I don't give a damn what they're talking about in the media. I don't care, brother. Right. You could tell me, you could say right now, you could say, man, look, I'm 220 pounds. Man, I ain't fighting no damn monster Inouye. I'll knock his little punk ass out, and everybody knows I'll beat his little ass up. I'm 220. Monster Inouye walks around about 140. I'll kill that dude. I don't give a damn about his skill set. And then he sends you an offer for $100 million.
Nigga, we scrapping.
You're on a plane to Japan to fight him behind his mother house and let them drink sake in between rounds.
Facts.
Yeah, see, that's what happens when you get an offer. See,
reality
sets in. Yeah, reality sets in. Reality sets in when you get an offer. Now it's even worse now for Shakur Stevenson. It's even worse because you got Turkey now. You should have a list of niggas you want to fight. You should have a list. All of these niggas, bro. Everybody that's with Turkey, they should all have a list. You've got no excuse to not have a list. You got no excuse. If you are with Turkey, Turkey will make these fights, bro. He'll present the bag to these people. Why don't you have a list of names to give to Turkey to present a bag to? Why don't you?
Hey, man.
Exactly. There you go. That reason right there.
Yeah. BF, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even think as far as Turkey being in the situation now, bro.
Now.
I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with this nigga Shakur Stevenson, but the reality of it, bro, that nigga just go against the morality of boxing, bro. It's hard to stay on this nigga's side, bro. I was trying to give this nigga benefit of the doubt, come up here and get some friendly sparring. Nigga, you swinging a little bit too hard for me right now, bro.
Yeah, I don't spar, brother. I don't spar. I only know one way, dog. I don't spar, bro. But I hope you guys, I hope when we debate, I hope you can get something out of it. Like, I hope you get like a different thought process out of it. Because when you cook people, you command the room, right? You'll be telling them in a heartbeat, hold on. You command the room. But once you get the command, what are you doing with it? Don't let people off the hook, bro. Once you get that command of the room, once you get them statements, once you get everybody to pause to listen to what you got to say, that's when you hit them with, bro, he is the A side to all these guys. And you know how you know he's the A side? Because he demanded 50-50 with the undisputed champion. If you can demand 50-50 with a nigga that did pay-per-views and sold out, with a nigga that did damn near 50,000 tickets in Australia, if you can try to command 50-50 with that, how dare you say that you're the B-side to George Kambosos? How dare you say you're the B-side to Pitbull fucking Cruz? How dare you say you're the B-side to Jojo Diaz, who he also called out? You're not the B-side to none of them. You're the A-side to all of them. How dare you say you're the B-side to Subriel Matisse, to motherfucking Gary Antoine? You're not. You're the A-side. Them niggas ain't never fought in the arenas you fought in. They have never sold out the Prudential Center. Never. You sold it out multiple times. You did 1 million views on ESPN Free TV, which is what they always use. Try to use a comparable. Try to get 50-50 with Devin. How dare you then say you're the B-side to these guys? Send me an offer. No, nigga. If you fought to be the A-side against Devin Haney, then you are the A-side definitively against everybody else. No, nigga, no. And once you command the room, that's how you should be talking to them, because they have no comeback from that.
Shit, I ain't got no fucking comeback, nigga.
And nobody would, unless you was B. Hayes. If you was B. Hayes, you would then say, see, this is what I'm talking about, man. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, you guys just hate Shakur Stevenson. That's the only real comeback from Shakur, man.
I fuck with Shakur. I fuck with Shakur heavy, bro.
That's the only real comeback.
It's hard to fuck with this nigga, but hey, I'm gonna let you finish, brother.
Salute to my brother.
Damn. B Hayes, RBZ, y'all could have helped the nigga. You just sitting here watching niggas get punched and shit.
Hey, B Hayes just pulled up on you too, just now.
Hey, fuck you, dog. You just sit here and watch me get my ass whooped on, nigga.
I can't hear you, nigga. I'm driving. Hey, my background fucked up.
You good, brother?
You just watch me get my ass whooped on trying to defend your homie and shit.
Nah, nigga, I told you go get him, dog. I was like, get him, stay. And then when I saw you was drowning a little bit, I can't.
That was the setup, dog.
I'm finna let you get your ass whooped on.
That's all I can say.
That was straight setup.
All right, hey, call it how you call it. Call it how you call it. But while BF talking that shit about what Shakur ain't doing, shit, when Floyd Schofield called his nigga name,
man,
and y'all was giving him shit. Nah. Hey, I'll let you cook.
What happened
when Floyd Schofield called that nigga name and he tried and he told him he had to fight Abdullah, y'all gave him a whole bunch of shit. So he ended up telling Turkey he wanted the Floyd Schofield fight. And Turkey offered Floyd Schofield the fight on Shakur word.
Yeah.
And then Floyd Schofield jumped out. Then when it came down to what he wanted next, he wanted Zepeda next. He told Turkey, I want Zepeda next. He put out Zepeda.
You just cooked yourself.
And it was ordered.
Well, you just cooked yourself right there.
No. He told him he wants Zepeda next, and he got it. And then he told him he wanted T.O., and he got it.
I'm not stopping you. I'm telling you, cooked yourself. I'm not stopping you. Everything that you just said.
I'm not.
You're correct. He told Turkey he wanted Zepeda next. They got him Zepeda. He told Turkey he want T.O. next. He got him T.O. Why he didn't tell Turkey he want Tank next?
He told Turkey he wanted Floyd, and he got Floyd.
I asked you that. I said, why didn't he tell Turkey he wanted Gervonta Tank Davis next? So since Turkey has a 100% record of getting Shakur Stevenson the fights he wants, 100%. He told him he wanted Floyd Schofield. Got him. It was Schofield.
I got an answer for you.
Nah, you don't. You don't.
I do got an answer for you. Because Turkey told Shakur. Turkey told Shakur, I want you to fight Tank.
I know, because you don't want this whooping. I understand.
No, nigga, Turkey want that fight.
I'm gonna finish saying what I'm saying.
Do Turkey not want that fight?
Sure, I hear you. I'm gonna finish saying what I'm saying. So I know this. You don't like this. I understand, but I wasn't even finished saying this. I'm gonna finish. So Turkey has a 100% record of getting Shakur the fights he wants. 100%. Shakur told Turkey he wants Schofield. He got him Schofield. Shakur told Turkey he wants Zepeda. He got him Zepeda. Shakur told Turkey he wants T.O. He got him T.O. But mysteriously, he didn't get him Tank Davis or Devin. I'm breaking up. All right, cool. Well, he did not get him Tank Davis or Devin Haney.
Okay, I was going through a bad area. I'm sorry. I ain't ducking shit. I was going through a bad area.
I never said you was.
But you said the last thing I heard you say was he wanted Zepeda, he got Zepeda. Then I figured you was gonna say he wanted T.O., he got T.O. And then what was you gonna say after that?
He wanted Tank before all these guys. If Turkey has a 100% rate, if he has a 100%, he's batting 1,000.
Yeah.
Okay, so why isn't Shakur smashing the gas with Turkey to get a Tank or a Devin fight?
Because Turkey is smashing the gas on Tank.
What?
Turkey wants the Tank and Shakur fight probably more than both of them niggas want to fight. Would you agree or disagree?
Well, what I will say to you is Turkey wants Ja Apataya versus Usyk badly. To see the fight's not happen because Ja Apataya said he's not ready for it. So I don't remember Tank Davis turning down an offer to fight Shakur Stevenson. I don't remember that. I do remember him turning down an offer to fight Devin. What was the
But you
offer?
do, but you were,
What was
but you
the
remember
offer?
Tank,
What
but you
was the
remember Tank
offer?
tweeting that he was
What
turning
was?
his back
I'm
on
saying,
Shakur, right?
I get it. But what was the offer that Shakur Stevenson went to Turkey and told Turkey to make this offer to Tank for me? Where is that at? Because I know
He
where it
didn't.
is for Devin to fight Tank. So where is that for Shakur to fight Tank?
He didn't have to do that because
So he don't got to do nothing
Turkey.
now.
Because Turkey said he was willing to offer Tank offer he couldn't refuse.
Sure, that's what's up. See, Devin.
He didn't have to beg for it. It was sitting right there for him.
Yeah, I hear you. That sounds good. See, Devin didn't have to do anything either, but Devin did. See, Devin went to Turkey and gave Turkey his list. They literally, and I know this for a fact, went down the list to try to make all of those fights. This is why Turkey says Devin has a hard time getting fights. Because Devin and Turkey, and I know this definitively, went down that list for those fights. The reason why it was no T.O. is because T.O. and Shakur. The reason why there was no Shakur because Shakur and T.O. The reason why there was no Tank because Tank and Jake. The reason why there was no Boots is because Boots said come to 52 and they was like, no, we just got the 47. So then they fought Brian Norman, who was next up. I know this definitively. Now, what I'm asking you is, why isn't Shakur Stevenson, why doesn't he have the exact same list? And why isn't Tank number 1 on his list and Devin number 2? How the hell did Conor Ben jump into this at all? But whatever about all that. He has Turkey. So if he has Turkey and he can make T.O., I'm cool with it. Great fight. But what this says to me is that the next one should be great fights as well. So why not Devin?
Well, my number is you are. If I'm Shakur, I already know that he want me to fight Tank. That's the number 1 fight he want me to fight on Riyadh season. So I don't even have to put a list up for that. What I do have to do is let Tank know that I don't need him. So when he out here talking about I need him, he turning his back on me. Then I put up fights that I think that are equivalent or the second best or the third best fights that are up there. So that's what he went and got. But at the end of the day, Turkey wants Shakur and Tank. And Shakur know that Turkey wants Shakur and Tank. So I don't even have to work for that. All I gotta do is wait for that.
So you ain't got to work for that. Just wait for that. But I will repeat what I said of which you overlooked. I'll repeat it again. Turkey Al-Sheikh wants Moses Atama versus Alexander Usyk. That is the fight he wants. Facts. He's not getting that fight because one of those guys don't want that fight. So he can want Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis all he wants. He can want that all he wants. But what are the offers that he is presenting to make that fight? There are none. See, there was offers to make with the Usyk and Moses Atama, but there are none with Shakur and Tank. Which is why I keep asking you. I know the offers that were offered for Devin and Tank. What are the offers for Shakur and Tank? There are none.
All right, bro. But so do you think that the rumors are false that they in negotiations for May, and that when Turkey came on the press conference and said whoever win this fight got a big fight set up for May, that he wasn't talking about Tank?
No, he's not talking about Tank. No.
Okay.
A big fight, bro. Hamza Sherez versus Billy was a big fight for Turkey. What's a big fight for Turkey does not mean it's a big fight for you or me. A big fight for you is Zaquin Moses versus Carmel Moulton.
Yes,
that's a big fight. I agree. For you,
but
that is not a big fight for me.
I understand that. I ain't gonna hate on that, bro. I'm not gonna argue with you on that. But
he says it's a big fight. That does not mean.
But when he said it, and I thought it was Devin, you was like, it's not Devin. When he said it at the press conference, and I was like,
bro. Because I already know.
I mean, yeah. So it's not Tank.
I know it ain't Devin.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm just like you gotta work with me, bro. Like, I mean, he came in the press conference and said on the damn phone,
What
"Hey,
did
whoever
Tank
win this
say?
fight, it's a big
Who did
fight
Tank
set.
say
I
he's fighting with?
got big plans for you, UMA." And
Who
then you
did
hear
Tank
this
say he's
rumor
fighting with?
coming out that
Who did Tank say? Who did Tank say he's
he
fighting?
negotiating with Tank Team for
No,
May.
there is no rumor that he's negotiating with Tank. There is Tank saying he's fighting Pitbull Cruz when his knee heals up. That is what Tank said himself. So where did you get
I agree.
this rumor from something else?
I mean, I don't want to call the name out, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know you rock with Blue, but I ain't, you know what I'm saying?
Cool,
That
that's
came
what's up. What I'm telling you,
no. That actually wasn't Blue.
Gervonta Tank Davis said himself, when his knee heals up, he is fighting Pitbull Cruz.
Right.
Where the hell is Shakur Stevenson at in that conversation?
I just heard a rumor that he's supposed to be
so you're taking the rumor
with Turkey
over
for May.
Tank's words. So you're taking the rumor of what somebody told you over Tank's words himself. That's what you're telling.
I was just asking you how you felt about it. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like I'm you know me, I was on the hope side, and then I gave up on the shit, and then you know what I'm saying, now that I'm hearing this, it's kind of recharging my hope shit. So I just want to know where you at with it.
You always been on the hope side. You ain't never been nowhere else.
Yeah, because I want to fight. I want Shakur and Tank to fight.
All right, cool. If you want Shakur and Tank to fight, well, how about you tell Shakur to send Tank an offer? He's with Turkey. Yeah, send an offer. Turkey's got more money than anybody that Tank Davis is rocking with. Anybody he's rocking with, Turkey got more bread.
But see, that's my point. That's my point, though.
No, sir.
That's my point, though. If Turkey want that fight, then
stop it, bro.
I don't even have to press the issue.
Bro, you gotta stop it, bro.
Nah, dog. Like, why am I sitting? If I'm Shakur, why am I sitting here waiting on Tank and trying to be like Tank? And when this nigga said he was gonna turn his back on me,
so then why would Devin wait on Shakur?
I mean, hey, all you gotta do is tell Shakur you ain't fucking with no rehydration clause.
You just moving
all you gotta do is tell Shakur you ain't fucking with no rehydration clause, and then Shakur gonna move on.
All Shakur has to do is tell Turkey to send a damn offer to you. If all Devin got to do is something for Shakur, then all Shakur got to do is say something to Turkey for Tank then.
So you would be cool if Turkey sent Devin an offer with a 15 pound, with a 15. I even say 15, not even 10.
Y'all are so scary, bro.
I'm not scared, dog. It's like
you are. You're very scared. You sound like
I'm not scared, dog. I done already told you that. I know Devin walk around in 175.
You're scary. No, he's not. You're scary and you're lying. No, he's not. I've been around Devin many times.
That nigga don't walk around in 175.
No, he does not. You're lying. No, he don't.
All right. Well, I guess the statement I made was people that fight at 147 walk around in 175.
Keyshawn Davis is a bigger human than Devin Haney.
And he gonna come get Devin Haney.
He's gonna come get Devin.
Yeah, he coming. After he done with Jermaine Ortiz, he coming for your ass.
Bro, you guys are scary. Y'all so
Nah,
scared.
dog. It ain't got nothing to do about scared, dog.
No, it
like
does. You're scared to death.
You gonna take it how it comes.
You niggas are scared to death. If
we were scared, we send Keon at that.
Scared to death. Keyshawn Davis should be at 147 right now. He missed weight at 35 and he weighed damn near 150 pounds. And you're telling me after this,
Keyshawn ain't had no action since he fucked up in Norfolk. So he taking what he can get.
That means what?
He taking what he can get to get back in the game, bro.
He can't get Brian Norman at 47.
Evidently, I mean, Jermaine Ortiz at 40 ain't no bad fight, bro.
Jermaine Ortiz was signed to fight Richard Hitchens.
Well, that's Richard Hitchens' fault. Like it should. I agree with you. What I will say is it should be Africa versus Key. It should be Africa versus Key.
Y'all whack as hell, bro. Y'all got a whack bro.
My opinion is Jermaine Ortiz should have been the out, and it should be Africa versus Key.
Keyshawn Davis should be fighting at 147, and so should Richard Hitchens. They both should be fighting at 147. Both of them. Keyshawn Davis should be fighting Jack Catterall for the spot to fight Devin. That is what he should be doing. He should not be fighting Jermaine Ortiz. He should be fighting Jack Catterall.
But he wasn't on the card, BF.
Richard Hitchens should be fighting Lewis Crocker for the IBF title. He is. But
what was the fight on the card, BF?
That's what he should be doing.
What was the fight on the card, BF?
The fight on what card?
The fight on ring 6 or ring 7 or whatever it is.
1st? It
was Africa versus Jermaine Ortiz.
What the hell does that got to do with Keyshawn Davis? He should be at 47 fighting Jack.
Because Keyshawn is the replacement fighter for that fight. The reason that fight didn't happen is because Jermaine Ortiz. The reason that fight didn't happen is because Jermaine Ortiz wanted more money. So Jermaine Ortiz should have been the one that got ousted.
That is a lie. Jermaine Ortiz signed his contract to fight Richard Hitchens. He signed it. You're lying. Jermaine Ortiz, you are lying, brother. He reached out to Richard Hitchens and he asked Richard Hitchens, bro, what's up, bro? I signed my contract. What's up? How can he want more money if he already signed? You're lying.
He wanted money to pay the sanctioning fee.
I'm gonna say this one more time. The man signed his contract to fight Richard Hitchens. He reached out to Richard Hitchens and said, Richard Hitchens, what are you doing, bro? I signed mine. What's up?
Africa signed his, not Jermaine Ortiz.
Jermaine Ortiz reached out to Richard Hitchens and asked him about it. Richard Hitchens' response was, bro, I already signed mine. That was his response. Jermaine Ortiz reached out to him and said, bro, I signed the contract. What's up? That is what Jermaine Ortiz said. Richard Hitchens' response was, oh, I signed mine too.
Africa signed his. And then Jermaine Ortiz's team wanted extra money to pay the sanctioning fee.
What the hell does that got to do? First off, you're lying. But
and then they dropped Africa. And then they dropped Africa instead of Jermaine. They should have dropped Jermaine and had Keyshawn fight Africa.
Well, you're lying. You're lying.
Okay.
There is no way. You're blatantly lying. Turki Al-Sheikh wants to put on big cards, big events. That's what he wants to do. They would not drop Richard Hitchens over Jermaine Ortiz. They would drop Jermaine Ortiz. They would not drop Richard Hitchens.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, you're moving the goalpost once again because you just lied, right? You just lied. So let's back that up. You just lied. Now let's go back. Now
I don't think I lied. I think that just means that Africa wasn't willing to fight Keyshawn.
Jermaine Ortiz 100% signed his contract. 100%. 100% signed it.
And then so
Africa reached out to Richard Hitchens and he said, what are you doing, bro? What are we waiting on? Are you going to duck me? Blah, 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 yada, yada. And Richard Hitchens' response said, oh, I signed mine. And then mysteriously, Jermaine Ortiz, who said he signed, is still fighting. But Richard Hitchens, the champion, a bigger name than Jermaine Ortiz, is not. You tell me what sounds like who didn't sign. The nigga who signed the contract that's still fighting on the card, or the nigga that said he signed the contract and is not on the card. You tell me which one sounds more likely to have ducked signing.
I hate to move the goalposts, but this sounds like some Frank Martin, Shakur Stevenson shit.
Well, if you want to go to Frank Martin, Shakur Stevenson,
hey, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. I said I hate to move the goalposts.
You just did. Well, the goalpost you moved to is not good for Shakur Stevenson. It's not good for him. I mean, I don't know why you want to do that. That's a bad thing for Shakur. I'm going to leave it alone, bro. That's bad for Shakur, so I'm going to leave it alone.
Yeah, you my dog. I ain't trying to go there.
Yeah, I'm not trying to go there either because that's bad for Shakur, so I'm going to leave it alone. I'm back here. What I'm saying to you, brother, what makes more sense, King? Does it make more sense that the fighter who is a challenger to the champion stays on the card because he didn't sign, but the champion who did sign is kicked off the card? You tell me which makes more sense.
I mean, boxing, sometimes boxing don't make sense, King. It's like, okay, I'm gonna go with it's your, you know how I do. It's your platform. I'm gonna go with what you
move
say.
The goalpost. You move the goalpost to protect.
No.
That's what you do.
No,
yes,
I'm not. I'm not because it sounds like like Africa Duck. Because it sounds like Africa Duck Keyshawn. So I'm not really going with Active Squad.
Well, they both
Africa Active Squad too.
They both ducked each other. They both ducked each other. Both of them. I'm sorry. Keyshawn and Richard Hitchens both ducked each other. Now, what I'm saying to you is not about them ducking each other because they did. What I'm saying to my brother B. Hayes, and you are my brother, and I want everybody to know this, right? What I'm saying to my brother B. Hayes is that which one sounds more realistic? Turkey al-Sheikh is going to work with fighters who work with him. Remember, he sort of booted Boots because Boots wanted tune-ups, right? So that's he sort of got kicked to the curb on a little bit. But which sounds more realistic? Jermaine Ortiz, who signed his contract, is still on the card. And Richard Hitchens, who claimed he signed his contract, got booted from the card. Which one sounds more realistic on who signed it?
I say Jermaine Ortiz.
Jermaine Ortiz, yes, Jermaine Ortiz. That sounds more realistic, brother. Now,
it sound realistic.
We don't know the fact. I could call Jermaine and find out, but I'm not going to. I got his number. I could call Jermaine Ortiz. What I'm telling you is, I promise you, Jermaine signed that fight. He signed for that. And he was going at Richard Hitchens, not just once, several times, going at this man, asking him, bro, what's up, bro? Are you going to fight me or what? Are you going to duck me or what? Blah, blah, blah. Yada,
hey,
yada, yada.
And I will say in 2025, Africa been on that duck shit, and I ain't seen Jermaine Ortiz duck nothing.
Because he hasn't. Because he hasn't.
So,
he's cool with Devin,
and he active squad. And so that just show you I'm straight up when it comes to active squad. So don't be trying to play me.
Cap, you're straight up when it comes to active squad, except for Shakur Stevenson. Everybody else, you are. That's the facts right there. And you'll fight tooth and nail for everybody else in active squad too, but you'll still.
But it's enough niggas hating on Shakur. I don't need to help y'all.
But he's doing it himself though.
Nah, but it's enough people. It's enough people got some shit to say about Shakur where I ain't got to say it. I just go at it like, yo, I'm the other voice. You know what I'm saying? Sure, I'm the opposite end of the spectrum because there's too many niggas going at Shakur. Why would I even submit to that?
Sure, but the only reason why people go at Shakur is for the same reason why they go at Tank. Because we believe that Tank and Shakur are phenomenal fighters and they're just not fighting anybody. Right now, Shakur is fighting Teal, which is a great fight, right? So we sort of stepping off of the gas of Shakur Stevenson because they're fighting each other. But then we're still looking at what's next because every fight that happens, you have a what's next. Every fight.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
so Devin Haney fought Brian Norman, and right after Devin fought Brian, we was like, what's next? We need unification, blah, blah, blah. Right after that.
Okay. So if it's the winner between Muratalla and Andy Cruz, which nobody is talking about, that happens on January 24th. Nobody's even talking about that fight, and that's like one of the best fights of 2026, in my opinion. But if he fight the winner of that, or he fight Tank Davis in May, like, what you got to say, bro?
Well, first off, he's not fighting Tank Davis. That's first.
Okay, so we'll watch that. So if he fight the winner, Andy Cruz and Raymond Muratalla, like, what do anybody got to say?
What does anybody got to say? Okay, this is what we have to say. You, Shakur Stevenson, you yourself said you are only fighting big fights. That's what you said. You changed it up from saying you want undisputed because you ducked it. So you changed that up. Now you said you only want big fights, which is why you're talking about Conor fucking Ben. You ain't talking about the winner of. Hold up, brother.
Okay,
this man is not talking about the winner of Andy Cruz and Raymond Muratalla. He is talking about Conor Ben. And if you do fight the winner of Andy Cruz and Raymond Muratalla, I'll say you ducked Abdullah Mason because he's a bigger name and a bigger fight and a better fighter than both of them niggas. That's what I'll say. And if you stay at 140, nigga, hold up, bro. Hold up. You guys put a crown on this man. So you put a crown on him. What is a crown? A crown is heavy. Heavy is the head that wears it. So if you are at 140, if you go to 140, the last I remember, nigga, you called out Gary Antoine Russell. Nigga, you called out Subriel Matisse. You said that. They fight it. If you beat Tio, those guys fight at your weight class.
Right.
Don't fucking tell me that you can fight Teofimo Lopez because you see something sweet and then you leave 140 and go back down to 135. Nigga, didn't we drag Tank Davis for doing that? Yes, we did. So don't try to tell me what you say. Oh man, Tank, man. He could have stayed at 140, man. He could have fought Josh Taylor for undisputed, man.
Man, you can't say Tank and Shakur in the same sentence.
No, sir. No,
You
sir.
can't say Tank and
No,
Shakur in the
sir,
same
bro.
sentence.
No,
That
sir.
nigga went up
No,
there to
sir.
140 and fought for
No,
a fake
sir.
ass title.
No, sir.
That nigga
No,
Shakur
sir.
going up there and fighting for the
No, sir.
WBO and the ring title.
No, sir.
Nah,
No,
fuck
sir.
that, dog. Nah,
No,
fuck
sir.
that. BF.
No, it is fuck that.
Nah,
It is.
fuck that. Nah,
It is.
fuck that.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
That
of course.
nah,
yes,
fuck
yes,
that.
it is.
He man,
Yes, it
Tank
is.
went up there and
Yes.
fought for a regular belt.
I don't care.
No, you do care.
No, I don't.
Because Shakur going up there and fighting for the motherfucking ring in the
I don't
WBO.
care. I don't
Man.
care. This is the same Shakur Stevenson that just said the belts don't move me. I'll drop the WBC belt when it came to Duck and O'Shaquie Foster. I'll drop it because the belts don't move me. He got to fight Savage before he gets to me. The WBC
Yeah,
don't
I
move
mean
me.
that's
So do
all.
not
That's
tell me
all
about
for.
belts,
That's all for O'Shaquie
So
to fight
don't
Savage.
Tell me about
See,
belts. Then.
see, y'all
Do
think
not
it's
tell
about
me about
ducking.
belts.
That's
Don't
about
tell-
looking out for
don't
Savage.
Tell me about, okay, then it was looking out for De Los Santos when Tank told that nigga to rematch De Los Santos and then I'll fight Shakur. Then it was looking out for
Man,
De Los
come
Santos.
on, bro.
Exactly. There's your statement.
And
There's
De Los
that
Santos
case
still
that-
ain't fought since then.
Man, come on, bro. Oh, come on, bro. That is what y'all
De
say.
Los
when
Santos
y'all
still
getting-
ain't fought since that
you
fight.
niggas are getting
What the
belt
fuck
to
you talking
ass.
about, BF?
Come on. Oh, come on, man. Come
Man,
on,
we done fought.
man.
We done fought 3
They were
times since
getting
De
belt to
Los
ass.
Santos,
That's
and
your
De Los
response.
Santos ain't fought once.
I don't give a damn. He could have fought Shakur Stevenson.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit. And
Of
then,
course you don't. Then none of you niggas do when you're getting belt to ass. None of y'all thinking, I don't want to hear that. Nah, come on, man. That is what y'all say when that belt gets to popping on that motherfucking ass. Come
no,
on,
it
man.
ain't. It ain't
Come
popping on
man.
shit because we
It
beat that
is.
nigga with one hand.
You just said.
No,
I don't give a damn.
that nigga Shakur beat that nigga with one hand, and y'all want that nigga to go back there and beat him with 2. That's
No,
just
I
like
don't.
this.
No,
That's
no,
like
I
this
don't.
pit bull.
No,
That's
I
like this
don't.
pit
No,
bull
I
bullshit.
don't.
We about
No, I
to
don't.
watch.
I don't.
So you finna
Sorry,
so
I
you
don't.
finna big
No,
up
I
this
don't.
pit
No.
bull tank fight.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
So
That
you
is not
finna
what
big
I
up
said
the
at all.
pit bull
You're
and tank
moving the
fight.
goalpost. Again, that doesn't work on me.
No, I'm asking
Yes,
you. I'm
that's
asking
what
you a
just did.
specific
You're not
question
asking nothing.
that's got to
You're
deal
not
with
asking
niggas
nothing.
beating niggas up
You're
with
not
one
ask-
hand.
You will not get an answer until you answer mine.
All right.
When you answer mine, then I will answer you.
Okay.
So I'm going to go back and ask the question. Yet I said again, you said that he is taking care of Raymond Savage Ford. That's what he's doing. He's not ducking. He's taking care of his boy Raymond Savage Ford. When he said, I'll fight him before he fights me. He must fight you. That is what he said. Okay. Tank Davis said, fight Edwin De Los Santos in a rematch, and we can get it on. That is what he said. So you cannot tell me, oh man, nah, man, Shakur's just taking care of his boy, man, and that's what it is. I don't give a damn. He said, you fight Ray Savage Ford. Shout out to Camden. That's my peoples. You said you fight Raymond Savage Ford, and then you can fight me. Fine, no problem. Then you niggas, you Shakur fans, should have no problem with Tank saying, rematch Edwin De Los Santos, and then we can get it on.
But Savage is active.
What's
Edwin De Los Santos?
That should be an easy fight for Shakur then if De Los Santos is not active. Easy fight. You've been inactive. Fine, Tank. You say I got to fight this guy.
It was already an easy fight because I beat your ass with one hand.
Cool, that's what's up. So then it'll be easy rematch.
Of course, but why do I need to go through these loopholes for your ass? I don't need you.
Okay,
that's Shakur telling you what it is, dog. Like why you trying to make it something else?
To go through loopholes to get Shakur Stevenson. He's telling you what it is. Why does O'Shaw got to go through loopholes?
Because he ducking Ray, dog. Like he need to fight Ray.
If he's ducking Ray, then Shakur is ducking a rematch with De Los Santos.
Come on, bro. That's
Exactly.
the same shit you tried to pull with that Frank. That's the same shit you tried to pull with that Frank Martin, Devin Haney shit.
Firing that belt to ass.
Like hey, the triangle theories don't work with me, dog.
Come on, bro. When
triangle theories don't work with me, bro.
Come on, bro. Come on,
triangle theories don't work with me, dog.
I did not give you a triangle theory.
That is a triangle theory,
no,
nigga.
It's not. No, it's not
it
a triangle theory.
If this is true, then that's true. No, it's not true, nigga.
Triangle theory is. So I'll help you out with a triangle theory is.
No. I know what a triangle theory is, but this is a triangle negotiation theory.
That guy, then this
is a triangle. This is a triangle negotiation theory.
This is not triangle theory negotiations. No, it's not. You're losing here really badly, bro. No,
I'm not.
You are.
I'm not. Cause you trying to come out with some old bullshit.
If Shakur Stevenson can tell somebody else to fight somebody else to get to him, you niggas, y'all are the ones that jumped on here telling me, man, that's some pussy shit, man. How Tank gonna tell somebody else to fight somebody else to get to him, man? We want to fight you. You said that to me. You behave. You yourself told me.
Of course, dog.
Okay, so if it's of course, why does Shakur gotta fight somebody else to get to Tank? Then why does Oshak gotta fight somebody else to get to Shakur?
Oh, dog.
Exactly.
All
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. There's your answer.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, if you don't see it, I can't make you see it. Dog.
There is nothing to see. What is there to see?
That Shakur done beat Edwin already with one hand.
So
and
what?
Oshaki won't even step in the ring with Ray Savage.
He won't step in the ring with the guy that's not even ranked number 1.
So if that's what you want to wait for, just wait for that. But at the end of the day, you know that nigga is one of the best at 130.
No, sir.
You know.
If you are telling me,
but you know,
No, I don't. No, I don't.
You do know. You do know. That nigga one of the best at 130. And it don't matter what the rank is. Okay, we ain't paid for our ranking. All right, we ain't paid for our ranking. In this corrupt ass boxing system, we ain't paid for our ranking. But you know, Ray Savage is one of the best at 130.
Do I know he is one of the
best?
You
know. You don't act like you don't know, bro.
Nigga,
if you do, I'm a call cap all day, dog.
Okay, let's slow this
down.
The
best fight, the best fight, the best, right? The best fight, the best, right?
BAs, stop.
All right.
Stop.
I'm gonna fall back.
What are you saying to me? I don't know what you're saying to me. What are you saying?
That Ray Savage is the best at 130.
He is not the best at 130, but he is one of them.
So that nigga Oshaki need to fight him. He called him out. And the only reason Oshaki tried to deflect.
So Oshaki Foster was one of the best at 130 when Shakur was there. And Shakur was the best at that time. And Oshaki, according to Shakur, was the second best. Why didn't the first best fight the second best?
Because he lost his belts on the scale.
Okay, so let's try this one more time. He lost his belts on the scale later on in the line. He did not need to fight Robson Casamigos at all. That was a voluntary.
He did.
He did. No, he did not
need to fight him. Yes, he did.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
No,
that was a voluntary.
Because that nigga beat Valdez.
I don't give a damn what he did with Valdez. I don't care. What does that mean?
He beat Valdez.
So what? That's
and
not
got
what
robbed.
That is
and
not what
robbed.
It doesn't say that on paper.
He beat Valdez and got robbed. What Oshaki do? What Oshaki do?
You are a liar. What Oshaki did? He was his mandatory. He was a WBC silver champion that fought the final eliminator the month before Shakur Stevenson beat Oscar Valdez, which made him the mandatory to the WBC champion. And that is a fact. That's what he was.
And Robson beat
I don't give
Valdez.
a damn what Robson did. He was not the Mando. Oshaki Foster was.
And then Robson beat Oshaki.
I don't give a damn. I don't care.
Come on, dog. You got to care, dog. If you don't care, why are we talking about it?
No, I don't care. Oshaki Foster was Shakur Stevenson's mandatory.
If we want to talk about what's on paper,
what's on paper
beat Oshaki,
nigga. Stevenson and Oshaki were supposed to fight. That is what was on paper. And Shakur Stevenson said Shaki is number 2 and he's number 1, and then he ducked him.
He didn't duck him. He fought the nigga that beat that beat the nigga with the ring belt in his mind. He thought Conceição beat Valdez.
I don't give a fuck what he thought. I don't give a fuck what he thought at all.
Oh, shit.
And I don't understand why you give a fuck what he thought. You are moving the goalposts and making an excuse for this nigga to duck shot. Oh, man, no, man. People thought Robs Casamigos won. Who gives a fuck what they thought? Who gives a damn what people thought? What is on paper is that Shakur Stevenson claimed to be number 1. And he claimed that Oshaki was number 2. As a matter of fact, I think I still got that. Hold up a second. I think I still got that.
My fault.
It happens. I'm not tripping. I think I still got that. Let me see if I still got that. If I still got that, Shakur Stevenson saying that O'Shaquie is number 2.
Yeah, I mean, O'Shaquie, I give you. I mean,
No, I don't need
we
you to
all
give me
know what's up with that.
I don't need you to give me
what's up with that.
I don't need. Yeah, we do know what's up. Shakur Stevenson said O'Shaquie is the number 2 130 pounder in the world behind me. O'Shaquie never said Shakur Stevenson was number 1. What O'Shaquie said is cool. That's cool. I'm glad he thinks that. That's what's up, man. Appreciate it. That's what he said. He never said that he is number 1 in front of me. Not one time ever.
He didn't have to. He had the ring belt. Like, I don't give a fuck what you say. I got the ring belt. I'm number 1, period. I'm the man. I'm the man in the division, period. It don't matter what the fuck you say.
Ring belt. You know what's so crazy? You niggas is so fraudulent. Y'all niggas is so fraudulent.
I've been talking about the ring belt for years, dog.
Man, you niggas is frauds, bro.
See, you trying to say it's because Bud said that shit. You can't say I ain't been saying he beat the man.
You're lying.
Nah, dog. Hey, you got lives you can go back to where I said the shit.
Where you said what? Where you said undisputed?
You got lives.
Where you said undisputed? That's what I got. I got lives where you said undisputed. That's what I got. I got plenty of lives where you said undisputed. I got plenty of lives where you said Shakur Stevenson is unified. I got plenty of lives where you said Shakur Stevenson is a multi-division champion. You not saying Shakur Stevens is a multi-division lineal champion. You say Shakur Stevens is a multi-division champion. I'll wait till you turn your camera off, bro. Because you got your camera on, B. Turn your camera off, bro. I see you, Ted. I'm waiting for B to turn his camera off. Turn your camera off, B. There you go.
Hey, good looking out. Good looking out. Good looking out. But I've always said that, dog. I've always said that he beat the man at the division. He beat the man. Like, Jamel Herring wasn't the man. Valdez was the man. That's why I give him so many props for beating Valdez.
You do realize that Jamel Herring was ranked higher than Valdez.
He ain't had the ring, though. He ain't had the lineal.
Jamel Herring was ranked higher in the lineal status than Valdez.
Who had the belt, though, BF?
Jamel Herring was ranked higher in the. It doesn't really matter. He beat them both. It don't really matter.
Who had the belt, though, BF?
Honestly, it doesn't matter. He beat them both. So it doesn't really matter who was ranked higher.
Okay, yeah, that's a frivolous argument. I ain't gonna even argue that.
It is a frivolous argument. It doesn't matter. But what he didn't do, I seen him, Kamal. I'm gonna read him in a second, Kamal. Salute to my brothers, salute to everybody that sent me super chats. What he did not do is fight the guy who was the second best fighter at 130. He did not do that. And he didn't do it at 126 neither. Because he was the second best fighter at 126. Because the best fighter at 126 was Mr. Gary Russell. The second best was Shakur Stevenson. He never fought Gary Russell, and he moved up after claiming he wanted undisputed. He did the exact same thing at 130. So when it came to Shock,
but even
he's out here talking about how Shock is the second best fighter in the world behind me, and then he moved out of the division.
Okay, can I answer it?
There's no answer to
okay,
it.
So even Mr. Gary Russell put that on. Oh man, well, I'm tripping. I'm tripping because I'm sipping up. I ain't gonna leave front. Nah, he put it on Champ. He put it on Champ. Damn.
He put it
I can't believe I can't get his name.
Andre Ward?
Andre Ward, yep. Even Gary Russell put it on Andre Ward. Because he said, so
you're giving an excuse on why Shakur done Gary Russell.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
No, you just gave me an excuse.
I'm telling you what Gary Russell said.
No, you just gave me an excuse.
No, because you know Andre. So you gonna talk about how Gary Russell talking about? Hey, I think the one dude that will take the fight is young Shakur, because you know what I'm saying he ain't no punk.
That's
but you won't give it to Gary Russell when he talking about it was on Andre Ward.
No, because he didn't say it was on Andre Ward. He said he believed it was on Andre Ward.
No, he said that he heard Andre Ward said.
He never said that.
That Andre Ward said that he's trying to move him at a different rate.
Sure, that's what he believed.
You know, Gary Russell a beast, man. I ain't gonna trip. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't Shakur Stevenson. It was Andre Ward.
Yes, it was, because Shakur Stevenson said, "I'm going to fight IBF champion. He wants to unify all the belts. This is his words. I want undisputed at 26.
But he ain't had no control over his career at that time, dog. He just talking. He talking the same shit Andre talking.
Yes, he did have control. Yes, he did. The man said, "I want undisputed at 126." He got an.
You're not being real about the shit.
No, I can play the video. He got an offer. Frank Warren said, "We sent you an offer. Tell Bob Arum you with it. We got to fight for you in May against Josh Warrington. We can unify. You said you'll come to the UK. We sent you an offer. Hold up, bro. No, what you're not going to do is you're not going to act like I don't know what I'm talking about because I could put some bread.
No, I believe you know what you're talking about.
Okay,
but what you say, but you're trying to attribute that.
There is no attribute.
But you're trying to attribute that to the fighter, not to the team.
No, Shakur Stevenson himself said he will do it. He'll do it. He'll fight Josh Warrington in the UK, but he wants one fight in Jersey first, and then he'll fight Josh Warrington in the UK. He fought that fight in Jersey, and then he moved to 130 in his very next fight. Those are facts. So he did not fight Josh Warrington.
Okay, but is it not,
bro?
Come
you
on,
gotta
dog.
stop this, man. You gotta stop.
But I'm just saying, is it not the fact that Shakur is Shakur, not Devin? He don't. It's not DHP. It's because Devin got DHP. Shakur rely on his team. Am I tripping or not?
So you're telling me his team ducked Josh Warrington and Gary Russell?
I guess what I'm saying.
This is sad, bro. Then that's exactly what Tank fans do, and this is the reason why I put y'all in the same damn boat. This Tank fans do the same thing. Don't blame me, man. Don't blame Tank.
Even telling you, but Shakur even telling you.
Blame Floyd, man. Don't blame Tank, man. Blame Floyd, man. It's Floyd.
No, I'm saying okay. Early in the game, I gotta say that, dog. But I mean, it wasn't until recent where he was saying, "I'm learning the business and I'm taking over my career."
Learning the business and taking over his career.
Yeah. So now he's in the conversation for what fights he gets. But
Really?
Early in his career, he wasn't that dude.
No. So wasn't early in his career when he fought Jamel Herring and stabbed him in the back? Wasn't that early in his career? Wasn't that his second fight at 130? Say yes.
Yes.
Say yes. Oh, okay. That was early in his career, brother. That man only got like 20-something fights. Not even. It was early in his career, brother.
I think around 20. I think around 20 fights is when he started getting involved in his career.
That is not okay. Let's see when he fought Jamel Herring. You might be right. Let's see. Let's see when he fought Jamel Herring.
I do believe around 20. Around 19 or 20.
You could be right. You said 20 fights. Let's see, because that's when he fought Jamel Herring. Let's just look it up and see. Shakur Stevenson.
I think that was his 19th fight. I think that was his
24 fights right now. So when he fought Jamel Herring, let's see.
That was 19.
Let's just see, man. It's all good. You ain't got. We
don't okay. That
was 16. He had 16 fights. That was his 16th fight. So he had 15 fights at that time. That was his 16th fight. Or he had 16 fights because he was 16-0 when he fought.
Okay. So I say that after Joette, I think he started having more vocal. You know what I'm saying? So that was 15. Yeah, Joette was 15.
God,
I give you that. I give you that. Okay.
Dang, this man is moving the goalposts like a motherfucker.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just saying what I think. I don't know this for sure. Let
me help you.
But I know that he didn't have control over his career.
All right, cool. That's what's up. Jamel Herring. He was 16-0 when he fought Jamel Herring. He was 15-0 when he fought Jeremiah Nakathili. He was 14-0 when he fought Coca-Cola. He was 13-0 when he fought Felix Carbajal. He was 12-0 when he fought Joette Gonzalez.
Okay.
He took control of his career with Joette Gonzalez when he was 12-0.
Yeah, I think he became champion. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna say he took total control, but he started getting more involved. Dog, he ain't good with the business. He wasn't good with the business earlier, but he started. You can see his progression. He's starting to get. Getting better with the business.
Regression. I see regression. I don't see progression. I see regression.
As far as the business of boxing. As far
Yes.
as the business of boxing?
Yes, regression.
Come
You're
on,
not
bro.
progressing, brother.
You're
You
not
regress.
giving him credit, dog.
Giving him credit for what? For ducking a one-fight deal with Tank, ducking Undisputed with Devin? If you would have, I don't know about the one-fight
That's
deal.
not
I'm
ducking,
not sure
dog.
if you would have
That's
got that
not
one.
ducking.
It is
That's not
ducking.
ducking.
It
It's
is
not
ducking.
ducking. You
It
too
is.
loose with
Yes,
the
it is.
word, dog.
No, I'm not mincing anything. That motherfucking duck, nigga. I don't give a fuck how you cat for that nigga. You had an opportunity to fight for Undisputed and you turned it down. That is horrible business for you. You went somewhere else. That is bad business, bro. You beat Devin, become Undisputed. You control everything. That is
And
called
he learned
good
from
business.
that.
They all
He
do
learned
that.
from that's
How
all
did he learn from it,
progression.
nigga? When he did it with
That's
with
all
Coca-Cola,
progression.
that is
That's
not
all
progression. No, it isn't.
man,
He
he thought
stabbed
he
Jamel
thought he
Herring in
had
the neck, bro.
he thought he
stabbed-
had
He
he
thought
thought
what?
he had
a
Devin
sucker.
he thought he had
thought he had
Devin
a
in the
sucker.
pickle when he
He
didn't.
thought he had a sucker, is what he thought.
He thought
Like
he
he
had
had-
Devin in the pickle when he didn't.
What pickle? What pickle? How are you got
That's
Devin
why
in the
he
pickle?
went to the
You ain't shit. You ain't nothing to Devin, bro. He's something to you niggas. He was shit to Devin. Nothing. How did he have Devin in the pickle? What did he have? You were just a mandatory. You ain't shit
the
to Devin,
petition
bro.
tell you what he had. The petition tell
Nothing.
you what he had.
The petition says he
The
had nothing.
petition tell you what he had, bro.
The petition says he had nothing. You
He
fought.
had
petition
better free
showed
TV numbers than Devin,
Your petition showed free TV.
but he had
Nigga.
better free TV numbers than Devin.
He got better free TV than Tank Davis.
Come on,
What are you talking about?
You twisted. Now you moving the goalpost.
He 100% has better
I'm
free TV numbers than Tank Davis. He is not the ace out of Tank. He ain't petitioning a bitch ass thing. He 1,000%. Factually, 1,000. Some motherfucking Trump numbers. Some 18 million%. He has better free TV numbers than Tank Davis. 18 million%. His free TV numbers are better than Tank's. You want to go look him up? He can. His numbers are better. He has been doing 1 million views plus on free TV. Tank wasn't doing that shit.
I mean, but after Tank had to fight with
Let's try it one
Ryan,
more time, bro. Let's try it one
after
more time.
Tank had to fight with Ryan, then he already capped
No,
that
it
shit.
was not after Tank had to fight with Ryan. That nigga Shakur was the B-side of Tank before he fought Ryan. What are you talking about? He was the B-side
Because Tank was fighting on pay-per-view.
Yes. Well, what was Devin fighting on?
One fight on pay-per-view.
What was Devin fighting on?
One fight on pay-per-view where
Okay,
they
let's try this one more time.
barely
Let's try
broke
this one more
even.
time. I'm gonna try this
Where
one
they
more
barely
time.
broke even.
Try this one more
And
time.
so
I'm gonna try this one more time. What was Devin fighting on?
he fought one fight on pay-per-view.
What
Like what
was
you want me?
Devin
You want me to change my
fighting
answer, nigga?
on? What was he fighting on? What?
One fight on pay-per-view.
How many fights did Shakur have on pay-per-view?
0.
So how the fuck are we the same?
So that little
How are we
150,000,
the same, my
that little
nigga?
150,000
I'm gonna
make
try
you
it
better
one
than me?
more
No.
time. How are we the same?
Oh shit. Can you still hear me? Because the whole shit went out. Can you still hear me?
Even your phone is tired of that bullshit cap you doing. Even your phone, my nigga. Even your phone.
Okay. You can hear me now.
I've been hearing you. It's your phone that don't hear that shit. Your phone is tired of that bullshit.
No. It had jumped back to YouTube, and I ain't know.
I'm
if
sure
I
it
was still
did
on.
because your phone is tired of hearing these capping bullshit you saying to me, brother.
I'm
Your
not
phone is
capping
tired
about
of it.
shit.
You are.
I'm not capping about shit.
Or how many pay-per-views did Shakur have?
0.
Okay, well, if you got 0 and I have 1 and I sold out on my pay-per-view, sold out, and you've done none, and you still to this day have never headlined a pay-per-view at all, never. So you don't have no numbers. You have 0 numbers.
Man, come on, dog.
Exactly. That when that belt gets to that ass, they say, "Oh, come on, man." That's that term right there. Every time you
I'm
hear
just
them
saying,
say,
dog, you
"Oh
act like
man, come on, man."
150,000.
Come on, man.
When
Come on, man.
I'm getting a
That is
million views on free TV, you act like your 150 hold water against that.
That's right, because Tank was not getting 1 million at all with nobody. Tank was only doing maybe 100,000 more than Devin. Tank's average is No, you're not saying shit because
I
Tank's
am saying shit.
You're not saying a bitch ass thing, but dick
I'm
riding.
saying a million motherfuckers was tuning in when I was fighting on free TV,
cool.
and
Then if a million-
150,000 people bought your
Cool.
shit on pay-per-view.
Cool. Then you should have 50-50 with Tank Davis, if that's the case. Because millions of people tuned in to your free TV and only 250 tuned in to Tank. Only 250. So you should
until Ryan.
It doesn't matter until Ryan. You did not ask this man about 50-50 after Ryan. You asked 50-50 with Devin because of your free TVs. Well, when you were asking that with Devin, Tank hadn't fought Ryan yet. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, when you moved up to 135, you said Tank Davis is the money man, Devin is legacy. That's what you said. Tank is money, Devin is legacy. That's what you said. You then go on to tell me what Shakur did on free TV is what this man goes on to tell me. Yeah, that's what you do realize that you're talking about when Shakur Stevenson moved up and said that Tank is the money and Devin is legacy. When he moved up, you do realize that was 2022. Tank hadn't fought Ryan Garcia yet. He had just fought Rolly, bro. That fight didn't do 1 million pay-per-view buys. It didn't even do 500,000 pay-per-view buys. That fight was like 250. That was his average, bro. Maybe 3, maybe.
Man, that nigga had a regular belt. That nigga had the regular shit.
So if he had the regular belt,
I ain't fighting for no regular shit.
Cool,
I'm fighting for the real shit.
Cool, that's what's up. So how is Shakur? Why isn't Shakur asking Tank for 50-50 then?
Because he's fought Ryan since then.
Okay, cool. See, that's what's up. See, I hear you. I understand. But that's not what I'm talking about. See, when he moved up, Tank hadn't fought Ryan yet. When he moved up.
Yeah, but he had the regular shit.
He moved up in September of 2022. So why wasn't he telling Tank 50-50 then?
Because he had the regular shit.
That's what's up. I'm gonna ask
no regular shit.
That's what's up. Why wasn't he asking for 50-50 money split? I didn't say anything about a belt. I said, why wasn't he asking for 50-50 money split? The same thing he was asking for Devin, who was undisputed. Why wasn't he asking Tank for 50-50 when he moved up?
Because he said he coming for the belts. Shakur said he coming for the belt.
No, Shakur said Devin is legacy, Tank is money. That's what he said. Those are his words. And then he got legacy and turned it down because
so you gonna act like he ain't say he was coming for the belts?
Okay. He turned down the belts for money.
That's because y'all tried to lowball the nigga and give him chump change. His words. Like, you can't use some of his words and not use all his words.
Okay, that's cool. If he thinks it's chump change, fuck what he thinks. Do you think I give a fuck?
Now you can't say that, bro. You can't use some of his words and not use all his words.
If you say he said it's chump change, I don't give a fuck if he thinks it's chump change. You bring nothing to me. I have everything. You have nothing. I am giving you a shot at everything. You can't tell me how much money to pay you to give you a shot at everything and belongs to me. You entitled
obviously.
Niggas.
And then Devin's actions say exactly what you say. What? Devin's actions say exactly what you say. I ain't got no beef with that.
Devin's action did not say what I said, because if it was up to me, I would have told Devin, don't give this nigga a percentage of shit if it was up to me.
Right. So that's what he did. It wasn't up to me.
So he gave him a percentage.
That's what he did.
No,
he ain't give him shit.
It's not what he did. No, it's
he
not.
He didn't give him shit.
He didn't give him shit. How much was he offered?
25%.
How much was 25%?
$1.7 million.
You a
if you go
motherfucking
if you go off the purse, if you go off the loaner purse,
motherfucking liar, bro. And I don't
if
even
you go
want
off the loaner purse,
don't even want to
if
cuss.
you go off the loaner purse, that's what it was, dog.
Bro, you are a fucking liar.
The loaner purse was $7 million.
Nigga, you are a motherfucking bitch ass
The loaner purse was $7 million, and the motherfucking
nigga, you are a liar. You are a straight bitch ass liar, and I don't even
and the
wanna cut.
motherfucking riggaroo purse wasn't much more than that.
You're a liar. You are a straight fucking liar.
You can't tell me you was gonna pay Shakur all this money and you ain't paid loaner shit and you ain't paid riggaroo shit.
Let me try this one more time. I want to be real clear. You are a fucking liar.
All right, bro.
And I'm going to tell you
I'm just going off of what I got.
You're a liar.
And what I got is the loaner purse and I got the riggaroo purse.
I don't give a fuck what you got. You're a fucking liar. That's what you are. Because I told your lying ass.
Bro.
I told you lying ass. I told you and the rest of these Shakur dick-eating fans, I told y'all, nigga, I was on the phone with Top fucking Rank. They put out the number. The lawyers did. And
the numbers you saying he ain't even put that up against fucking Brian Norman. What the fuck you talking about, dog? It's like how you gonna give Shakur this number and he ain't gave that number to Loma, he ain't gave that number to motherfucking Riggaroo, he ain't gave that number to Ryan, he ain't gave that number to fucking Ramirez, he ain't gave that motherfucking number to Norman.
No, that's
like
what you think.
You coming up with some old I don't know what they told you, but they told you was some bullshit.
No, that's what you say. You're a fucking liar.
That's because I'm going off of facts. I'm going off of what I see.
You're not going off of facts. No, you're not.
So Shakur is gonna get some amazing $8 million. No.
Yes.
No, bro. No.
Who told you this?
No. If motherfucking Loma ain't get it, if Riggaroo ain't get it, if Ramirez ain't get it, if Ryan ain't get it, if Brian Norman ain't get it, Shakur wasn't gonna get it.
Okay, let me help this nigga out. Let me help him out. I'm gonna help this nigga out. Ramirez was not paid by Devin Haney. Ramirez is a Golden Boy fighter that was paid by Golden Boy. Oscar got the money from Turkey and paid Ramirez. Devin versus Ryan Garcia was put on by Golden Boy. It was not put on by DHP. It was put on by Golden Boy. The money from the pot came from Golden Boy. It came from Golden Boy. It did not come from Devin. Devin didn't give Ryan nothing. Golden Boy paid Ryan. Golden Boy paid DHP. Turkey paid DHP. Golden Boy paid Jose Ramirez. You are a fucking liar and a fraud and dick-eating Shakur Stevenson when you have no idea what the numbers were. Zero. I was on the phone. I know what the numbers were. 100%. And I heard what the lawyer said. So the things that you're saying, you're fucking lying. And you're lying to protect Shakur Stevenson. Because you know that nigga's a fucking duck. You moved the goalpost from here way over here because you know he was flawed. You guys can't even admit the nigga made a mistake. This was a shitty move, bro. You can't even admit it. You look at this nigga like he's fucking omnipotent, B-Hayes. He is not God, homie. That nigga made a mistake, bro. And the mistake was turning down Undisputed. But you can't even admit that. You are just as bad as Tank fans, my brother. You are just as bad as Mag 7. He made a mistake, brother. He should have took that 25%. He ducked Evan Haney, brother. Simple as that. Does it take away from Shakur Stevenson? Does it make Shakur Stevenson a worse fighter? No. He is still a phenomenal fighter. Don't take away from him, bro. Doesn't make Shakur Stevenson a shitty boxer. He is one of the best in the world, still. He's flawed, like every human on earth, you, me, and everyone else. He made a bad deal. That is not Devin Haney's fault. Devin did not have to offer him nothing. Nothing. At all. He did not have to give him a shot. He did not have to give him anything. He did. And you guys are as bad as Ryan Garcia fans. You are blaming the guy who did the right thing instead of blaming the guy who didn't. You're just as bad as Ryan Garcia fans, brother, and you're just as bad as Tank fans. This is bad, BAs. This is bad. You can just admit the man made a mistake and keep it pushing. All this extra stuff is not cool, brother. He made a mistake, bro. He should have took the 25%. That's it. He is.
I'm not going to look.
BAs,
I'm not going to. You already know I want to fight, dog.
Brother, listen to me, brother. Shakur Stevenson is a great fighter. We agree, correct? Don't we agree?
Of course.
Okay. Shakur Stevenson is a human being. We agree?
Of course.
We agree that no human on earth is perfect. Shakur is not. Devin is not. Bill isn't. I'm not. You're not. We agree. We're not perfect, right? We make mistakes. We agree that, right?
Correct.
Shakur Stevenson does make mistakes in life, correct?
Yes.
This was a mistake, brother. We have said this multiple times. You smash the gas because if you want the fight, then you want to try to play bully ball, right? You want the fight. You want the belts. It's not about Devin. It's about the belts. Devin's a legacy. You want the belt, the legacy. That's what he said. Like you said, I'm coming for the belts. You're not coming for Devin. You're coming for the belts. Devin just so happened to have them all. So you smash the gas and you try to get everything until you realize all you're getting is this. And then you take this. He did not take this, brother. That is on him. That is not Devin's fault. That is on him. That is a mistake that he made. Doesn't mean he's a bad person. Doesn't mean he's a bitch ass nigga. Nothing like that. That is what he did.
I agree. Like, and see, we've already said this. Like, I wanted to fight, so I agree with you.
No, we don't.
No, where our disconnect
is a dub. You look at dub.
Where our disconnect, where our disconnect is I think Devin should have did more to make the fight.
What?
Devin should have did more to make the fight. I want the fight. I wanted to fight.
Devin
Shakur wanted to fight.
Who in the fuck is Shakur Stevenson? Why does Devin have to do more?
And that's why I don't call Devin. That's why I don't call Devin a duck, dog. Because I understand. Because I understand that. No, he did not.
Shakur did. Devin gave this man an opportunity at all the belts. He wanted more money. He didn't want all the belts. I wouldn't give a damn if they offer Shakur Stevenson $35.
Man, do you want to fight or not, BF? Did you want to fight or not?
You dick ride, turn it down. Do you?
No, did you want to fight or not?
Do you want it? Because the nigga that you did,
I wanted it.
You don't.
Yeah, I wanted it.
Well, then you should talk to your nigga. Then you should tell your nigga why.
No, you should talk to your nigga.
And for what reason?
You should talk to your nigga, dog. Like, cause he should have did more to make the fight happen.
Why should he?
Instead, he dropped his motherfucking belt and went and fought Regis.
Why? I'm gonna start treating this nigga like I treat James Franklin. Why should Devin do more to make a fight with Shakur when he already tried to fight him and gave him 3 offers?
Fight didn't happen.
Okay, so why should Devin have to do more? Why should Devin do more? He was already undisputed. He had everything. He was giving the offer. He was the A side, giving somebody a shot. Shakur wasn't giving Devin a shot at nothing. Devin was giving Shakur a shot. So why should Devin do more?
Man, y'all act like some old privileged.
Why should Devin do more? Because the only niggas that act like privileged niggas are Shakur fans that believe that Devin should do more. That the undisputed lineal champion, you know, the ring belt, you know, the guy with the ring belt, with all the belts, including the ring belt, he should do more to make a fight with Shakur, who had nothing. So I'll ask you again, privileged ass fan base. Why should Devin? I wouldn't do this to my brother, but my brother don't want to listen. So I got to make sure that everybody hears. Why should Devin do more for Shakur Stevenson? Why should he do more?
Because the fight didn't happen.
Okay, that doesn't mean a bitch ass thing because the fight with Tank didn't happen either. Yeah, the fight with Ryan Garcia at 135 didn't happen either. The fight with Gary Russell didn't happen neither. That does not answer my question. Why should the undisputed champion, the dude on top of the mountain with all the belts, the lineal belt that you are now meat riding, that Shakur fans and Bud fans are now meat riding, the lineal status now, out of nowhere, it's the lineal. Y'all are meat riding. Well, Devin had all of that. Why should Devin do more for Shakur?
Okay. Don't cut me out, dog. But you already know I've been down with the lineal since before. But can you say that or not? Like,
sure. Now, why should Devin do more? Why should he do more?
I just think he should have been. He should have waited to hear what the WBC.
Again, bro, you're not answering me.
Why? I've
Why?
already answered.
Why?
I've answered
Why
this before,
should Devin
man.
do more? Why?
Then drop his belt.
I'm gonna ask this question. So you're not answering my question, bro. Why?
That's what I like. Why should he do? Because we want the fight, bro.
Okay, well, if you want the fight, I wanted Shakur and Frank Martin. I wanted that.
Yes.
Shakur Stevenson sent him an offer.
For 4 times as much as he ever made.
And knock that shit off. Now, I'm off to take you off the screen again, brother. You got to stop it, brother.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He sent him an offer. I don't give a damn what you think while you're saying it's 4 times this and 4. I don't care, brother. Devin said that he gave Shakur Stevenson an offer that was worth more than all his fights, and you are calling cap. But you are not. But now when it comes to Shakur Stevenson, you don't call cap. This nigga can do no wrong in y'all niggas' eyes. I am not saying he's a bitch ass nigga, brother. I'm not saying he's a dirtbag and a clown and a hoe. And no, I'm saying the nigga made a mistake, bro. And you can't even do that. You can't even say, nah, I believe Shakur would have beat Devin, bro. He beats all these guys, blah, 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 but he messed up. That's on Shakur. I gotta blame Shakur for that. But you can't even do that. And it's realistic. You can't even do that. But yet in the same breath, you blame Frank Martin.
But I don't think he knew that Devin was going to be like, fuck that.
He did know. He absolutely did. Because Devin told everybody, bro. He said, bro, I am fighting Lomachenko. After the Loma fight, I'm out. That is what he said. It was those guys that started talking trash. So Devin said, okay, bet. If you're talking trash, I'm not going nowhere till the end of the year. That's where that came from. No, nigga. No, nigga.
Come on,
that's
BF.
where that came from. That is the reason why. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, brother. Stop it. Stop it, brother. Stop it, brother. Please, please, BAs. Please, brother, stop it. Please. The reason why my brother behaves, Devin said, I'm staying to the end of the year is because Tank and Shakur were talking trash, brother. Devin was leaving after that. I know. I have the receipts, my brother. I have the receipts. Literally, I have them. Where this man is saying, I'm going to 140. Before he even fought Loma, he was saying that. This man was saying he's going to 140. He said if he can't get the Tank fight, if he can't get the belts, he's going to 140. He said that in 2019. He only stuck around to get the belts. He was leaving, brother. I promise you he was leaving. I personally have their receipts that this man was like, Loma's my last fight. At 135, I can make it. Is this too difficult for me? I'm after 130, after this Loma Chingo fight, I'm out. I'm telling you this. And he was saying that before he even asked Shakur about fighting him in April. I know. Brother, I got receipts. I got text messages, man. I knew they were fighting Regis Porgray before all of you niggas did. I knew they was targeting this man before all of y'all. Before he fought Loma, they were targeting this man. Because Loma, the 3-fight deal was going to be the last fight, my brother. That was his last at 135. That was it. Literally it. And if it wasn't Lomachenko because of Ramadan, brother, then it was going to be Shakur before Ramadan. The only reason why it wasn't Shakur before Ramadan is because he told him to focus on Loma, brother. So then it was Loma after Ramadan. And then he was about to dip. He was out. He was going to dip. And then Shakur and Tank was talking trash. Shakur and Tank was talking trash. So he said, I'm not going nowhere to the end of the year now.
I totally agree with you.
So he gave them an opportunity, brother. You can't tell me to give you an opportunity.
I totally agree with that. I totally agree.
And if you agree with that, then the only disagreement is that Shakur should have took the offer, bro. You get an offer, you take it. That's like Floyd Mayweather telling Oscar De La Hoya, I'm not taking this percentage. Or Canelo telling Floyd, I'm not taking it. Don't tell me they're not Floyd, man. They're not gonna. I don't give a fuck about that, bro. To Shakur Stevenson, Devin is his motherfucking Floyd. Now knock this shit the fuck off. Because the circumstance is the same. The nigga made a mistake, brother. He made a mistake.
I just wish when Shakur tweeted, this nigga offered me 25%. You knew I wasn't gonna take that, bro. Offer me a real offer and we can get active. Like, I wish he would have said, nigga, take this and we'll get active. But if you don't take it, ain't no action. Like, I just wish, I don't know.
What?
And I know that shit. I know that. Hey, I know that negotiations ain't supposed to happen on Twitter.
They can happen.
As soon as that nigga said, you offered me 25%, you knew I wasn't gonna take that. Send me a real offer and we'll get active. He could have said, yo, that is the real offer. Ain't no other offer after that.
This is sad. This is sad, bro.
I don't know, dog. I mean, you know, that's why I hate talking about this shit.
You hate talking about it because you can't admit what reality is. That's
why I admit if that was the end of the road. I admit if that was the end of the road and the nigga knew that was the end of the road, he should have took the shit. Brother, but if he didn't know that was the end of the road, he should have did what he did.
How do you not know? How do you not know?
Because Devin never. It don't seem like Devin and them never told him this. This is the final end of the road, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? It seemed like he was trying to get more, and then before anybody ever came back and said whether you gonna get more or not, Devin was out the door.
Y'all are the worst, the third worst fan base in all of boxing, the most entitled fan base.
I mean, you ain't got to agree with me, dog.
No,
but that's the way I see this shit.
There is no agreement. You're entitled, King. Listen, brother. It belongs to you. It's in your house. It's yours. You are giving me an opportunity at your stuff. You are not obligated. Nigga, you're not obligated.
Tell me, hey, this all you get, nigga.
Nigga, you need to stop this shit. You are not obligated to tell me nothing. You ain't obligated to tell me anything. It belongs to you.
And that's why we didn't get the fight, BF.
We didn't get the fight because the nigga that you meet ride did not accept the offer. That's why we did not get it.
He said he would have took whatever the WBC said that he had to take.
What does that have to do?
So if Devin would have came out and said, this is fuck the WBC, this is what you got to take, I think he would have took it.
You guys are you're sad.
I mean, I'm sorry, dog. He was trying to get the most he can get, and said I would have took whatever the WBC came back with.
Savage meat eaters. So if Floyd Mayweather would have went to the WBC and told the WBC at 154 where he fought for Oscar De La Hoya's belt, then I'm not taking this percentage that Oscar's giving me. Hey, WBC, give me 50-50, and Oscar, you better wait for me. And you better keep me in the loop, Oscar, because if you don't, you're ducking me. I wonder how that would have played out. I wonder
maybe
how that
Oscar would have said, nigga, you gonna take this shit or not?
Oscar De La Hoya wouldn't have said nothing because Oscar De La Hoya already told him, bro, this is all you're getting. This is it. In the original offer, see, the original offer that Devin gave him was a flat fee. 2 of them. I don't give a fuck what you niggas think. Oh, no, man, it was just 25%. I don't give a damn what y'all think. I don't care, bro. You niggas are the most baby, entitled, weak-ass meat riders in the world when it comes to Shakur Stevenson. Not everybody else, just Shakur. You guys are the most entitled brat-ass niggas in the world. The most entitled.
Not
so
really,
the guy,
dog.
you are a brat, my nigga. And I hope you don't act like it's a real life. I really
I'm
do.
just saying, dog.
I
Like,
hope in real life you don't act
it was
this way.
many opportunities for this nigga Devin to be like, "Yo, this is what you gonna get, and that's it."
Why does Devin
And he did, and
have
he
to
never
do that?
said that shit
Why does he have to do that? Why?
because he left.
Because I
He
don't
dropped his
remember.
belt and
I
left the
don't
division
remember. Well, I don't remember Shakur
because
Stevenson.
he dropped his belt. It's like he didn't even say shit. He just dropped his.
Are you fucking dumb, nigga? Are you fucking dumb? Real life, B. Hayes, are you fucking dumb? What part of Devin was dropping all of his belts before he fought Lomachenko did you not understand? Nigga, I just told you this. Literally just told you this. He was dropping them all. All of them. That was the plan. Are you fucking dumb, my nigga? That was the plan. Before he fought Loma, he was moving up. He was done with 35. He was done. He only stayed because Shakur was talking trash and Tank was talking trash. He only stayed to give them an opportunity. He was already leaving. Are you niggas dumb? He was leaving, my brother B. Hayes. His back was to 35. Them niggas was talking, and that's the only reason why he turned back around to give them an opportunity. They didn't want it. Fine. I don't need to give you an opportunity and then wait here for you to try to maximize your money. Fuck you and your money. You don't dictate nothing to me. You don't dictate anything to me, B. Hayes. Nothing. You dictate nothing. I'm going to kill this. I'm going to kill this for you guys right now. I'm going to kill this for all of y'all. I'm going to kill this for all Shakur fans. I'm going to kill this. If Gervonta Tank Davis offered Shakur Stevenson 25% and Shakur didn't take it, he is the fucking duck. Without question. There is no other statement here. None. If Shakur Stevenson said, if Tank Davis said, hey, Shakur, after you beat Tio, you bring your ass back down to 135 and we can unify. Here is 25%. If he does not take it, he is a motherfucking duck. You understand what I'm saying? There is no ifs, ands, buts about it. There is no, oh man, nah, let me try to negotiate for more, man. There ain't none of that. If you get 25% from Tank Davis and you turn it down, you are a duck. Don't ever talk about how this nigga's pound. I'm taking him off my list. You're a duck. Straight up duck. Now you tell me how he would not be a duck if Tank offered him 25% to fight and he said no. How is he not a duck?
Shit. It's a different. That's a different. You can't use.
It's a simple question, brother. Is the man a duck if he turns down Tank for 25%?
Yes.
Okay. Since he's a duck for turning down Tank for 25%, what does Tank offer that Devin doesn't when every single opponent that Devin fought made their highest paycheck? Every single one, to include Ryan Garcia. Every single one made their biggest bag fighting Devin. To include Gamboa, who fought Devin after he fought Tank. Yeah, when he fought Devin, he got damn near $1 million. When he fought Tank, he didn't get half of that. So how is it a duck if he doesn't take 25% for Tank, who doesn't even have a real belt? But it's not a duck for Undisputed. His free TV numbers are more than Tank's, way more. because Tank fights on pay-per-view. Yeah, so he only getting about 250. That's his average, 250.
I don't
does
see
a
no
million on
petition.
he does a million. There's a million views on free TV.
Yeah, I don't see no petition that they could put together that can compare to what he put together for Devin.
What he put together for Devin is the exact same thing he can put together for Tank Davis. The exact same thing. Because the WBA has the exact same rules. They have a commission.
But I just don't think it hold as much water.
Hold water? What water does it hold for Tank over Devin? What water? You guys don't know business. You guys just meet ride the fighter. You don't know business. You know what the media tells you. You don't know what's behind the scenes. Because behind the scenes, Devin has been making more than Tank Davis his whole career. The only fight that Tank made more than Devin is Ryan Garcia. That's it. Every other fight, Devin makes more than Tank Davis. Every other fight. And he's been making more than Tank. He's been making more. When Tank wasn't even making $500,000, Devin was making $3 million. Ask Leonard Ellerby.
Yeah. I mean, he got DHP. I ain't mad at
him.
I'm not mad at that.
It had nothing to do with DHP. It had nothing to do with DHP. Because when you add in DHP, he was making more. The $3 million that he was making was his guarantee. That was Devin's purse. That was not what he got from DHP. That was his purse. That's a fact. Those are his guarantees, and he's been making that. This is in 2019. He was making that. Devin is worth well over damn near $200 million. Tank is worth 98. Got 98. But past all of that, you just said that it's a duck if Shakur don't take 25%. Tank offers nothing. He offers nothing that Devin didn't. Nothing. Literally nothing. There is nothing that Tank offers to Shakur that Devin did not. Nothing.
I mean, his pay-per-view numbers are pay-per-view numbers are higher.
It is not no, it is not. Because those are not Shakur's pay-per-view numbers. Those belong to Tank. That's his average.
Them Tank pay-per-view numbers are higher than Devin's.
Tank's average is 250. Devin's average is 150. They are 100,000 pay-per-views apart. That is their average. 100,000 apart. So how are you telling me it's a duck if he doesn't take 25% from Tank, who has a Mickey Mouse belt? The only reason why he has a belt is because Devin Bacon. The same reason why Shakur has a belt is why Tank has a belt.
And his live gates are more than Devin's.
Who gives a fuck what his live gates are?
All this shit go into the profitability of the fight, though.
No, it doesn't. It goes into it for Devin. What Devin was offered, it goes into. What Devin was offered. Frank Martin didn't get none of that money for the fucking live gate, and neither did Lamont Roach or nobody else that Tank fought, except for Ryan Garcia, who got a 50-50 split. Nobody else that Tank fought got any money from the live gate, any money from the merch, any. They got money from the pay-per-view, and that is it. They got a guarantee upfront purse, small one, and then money from the pay-per-view. That's it. All the rest of that gate, that motherfucking tickets, all that's Tank's money. That goes to PBC and Tank. Why do you think fucking Terrence Crawford was fighting back and forth with Showtime and Fox and the PBC to get a 50-50 split with Errol Spence? Why do you think that? Because he wanted a split of everything. Devin was giving Shakur 25% of everything. Tank is not going to give him that because he doesn't give that to nobody. No one. And you just literally said that Tank offering it is a duck, but Devin, who was given more plus belts, is not a duck. Shakur Stevenson would have to rely on the pay-per-view split for his purse if he was to fight Tank for 25%. He would have to rely on the pay-per-view.
But you got to say it's a different time now than it was back when Erling Crawford fought.
It's not a different time.
It is. It's turkey time. It's
If
turkey
Tank
time.
Davis does not want to fight with Turkey, and he is the one making the offer, not Turkey. That is what I said to you in the beginning of the statement.
Yeah, that's what you said. So that's what I was going off of. But that has nothing to do with
Turkey, brother. Turkey Al-Sheikh does not do percentage splits. Turkey Al-Sheikh will go to Shakur and ask him, what does he want to fight Tank? And he will go to Tank and ask Tank, what does he want to fight Shakur?
Right.
You guys have
that's what I'm saying. That's why it's different.
It's not different because that's not what I said. What I said to my brother B.A.'s.
No, I know what you said. I know what you said. I was just, I guess I was moving the goalpost.
Yes, my brother was. Yes, my brother was. Yes.
So but it's still a factual goalpost move. Like,
it is not a factual goalpost. No, sir, I don't, because Shakur should be doing that now.
It's like if it's just like if Turkey was available when Shakur and Devin was going through that shit, the fight would have happened.
That's not true. Opinion. Okay, you can have that opinion, but that's not a reality statement.
I mean, it may not be, but that's just my opinion.
Shakur Stevenson is a fucking spoiled brat, my brother. He is a spoiled fucking brat. A phenomenal fighter. It's a fucking brat.
And Turkey be spoiling fighters.
What?
And Turkey spoils fighters.
Okay, if Turkey spoils fighters, one that had nothing to do with what I said, you moved the goalpost, but at least you admitted it.
Okay. All right. Okay. I get it.
It's fine. If he spoils fighters, brother, then Shakur Stevenson, the only fight that he should be mentioning is smashing the gas to fight Tank, so that Turkey can spoil Tank. That is all he should be doing. It should not. Yeah, your other fights happen. Cool. Your other fights happening. That's fine. No problem. Let your other fights happen. You know, you can have a hit list, but he doesn't have one, but he could have one, just like Devin. He does everything else Devin does, but, you know, you can have a hit list and then have your hit list and, you know, but he does everything else that Devin. Everything Devin does, he tries to do everything. But whatever. That's a good person to follow. I'm not knocking. It's a good person to follow. So, you know, why don't you have a hit list, bro?
But I go back to my original point, which is Turkey wants that fight,
dog. Don't tell me what people think, bro. I don't give a fuck about that, bro. Stop telling me, people think, man, Turkey want that. I don't give a fuck about that. Have your hit list, nigga. So if Turkey can't get you Tank, then he can get you the next one on there. That's what he did for Devin. If it's Turkey time,
I'm with it.
Okay, if you with it, then tell that nigga. Don't tell me. Tell that nigga.
All right, I'm gonna hit him up. I hit him up and tell him.
Sure, yeah, you should be. You should be all up on his Twitter asking for his hit list.
Yeah, I do it. I do it.
You should.
Just because. I mean, because that's a good idea. Because that's a good idea.
It's for Shakur fans, bro. You guys should want to know who's on this man's list so that you guys can go to war for him.
I agree. Okay,
so go tell that nigga.
100%.
That's what you niggas should be doing.
Instead of making up shit,
making beliefs. You guys don't have to worry about beliefs. You ain't got to worry about Devin fans and beliefs. No, we know who he wants.
He got
his list, and we smashed the gas for him to fight everybody on his list.
So why y'all mad? Keyshawn called him out
included.
Why you mad? Keyshawn called him out then.
Who said I was? Where the fuck is you talking about somebody being mad? Nigga, are you niggas y'all are so worried about what, being whipped on? I ain't trying to whip on you. Nigga, did you not listen to what I said? I said, and I will repeat what I said to my brother B. Hayes.
Okay.
Why didn't Keyshawn go to 147 and fight Jack Catterall and then fight Devin? That's what I said. I did not say I'm mad at him calling out motherfucking. Why would I be mad? Nigga,
you said, are y'all all right with this? He calling out Devin and knowing he had the Jermaine Ortiz fight lined up. No, that's what you said.
So let me explain something to you.
All right.
I have absolute facts and proof that fight was supposed to happen next. It is Keyshawn that negotiated in bad faith. It is Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn that did not tell DHP that he was fighting Jermaine Ortiz. That is a fucking fact. And I have the motherfucking proof. And that's why I'm telling you guys what I said. I can't show y'all, but I'm telling you I got it. And I'll bet any one of y'all any amount of money you want.
Nah,
There is
you
maybe
know
and there is
I ain't going against the
there is
graveyard.
maybe two people. There is maybe two people that know what I know. Two. I am telling you right now. That is my issue. Not about the fight. I want the fight. My issue is that he did what Shakur does and the rest of the active squad. Y'all niggas negotiate in bad faith. Nobody knew about.
Well, we stay active though.
No, you don't stay active, bro. This is this man's first fight in a year.
Well, we know why that is. We know why.
No, we don't know why it is. No, we don't. That nigga said he's retired.
Because that nigga fucked Norfolk up.
That nigga said he was retired. He said he's retired. Did you forget that?
Because he wasn't getting no action from Top Rank. He wasn't getting no action from nobody.
Well, I will say this one more time. I know for a fact that nigga could have fought Devin Haney. Did I stutter at all?
No, you didn't.
Okay. Well, there you go. So when the nigga start talking about he was inactive for a year, he didn't have to be.
I got you.
And that is my issue. Not about the fight. Not about the fight at all. I love the fight. My issue, and I said it before, I'll say it again. Why are you fighting at 40? Why? Go to 47, bro. Go to 47 and get popping. Go fight Devin. He's available, bro. Go fight motherfucking you better fight Devin now because he's not going to be available soon because that Lewis Crocker fight is getting close. But even if you don't fight him right now, right, which you're not going to, but so the Lewis Crocker joint happens, you do realize that Ryan Garcia versus Devin is bigger than anything that Shakur and Teal can bring to the table, right? That rematch is bigger. If Ryan beats Mario Barrios, that rematch is bigger, brother. So you can put them on the back burner yet again.
I hear you. I just think he was. I think he was desperate. I could be wrong, but I think
he's not desperate. He's not desperate. He lied. He's not desperate. He's not, bro. He negotiated in bad faith. In bad faith. He lied. I wish I can play this for y'all, bro, but I can't. But he lied, bro. Straight up lied.
I'm with you.
That man legitimately, like that was supposed to be the. I'll leave it alone. I'm just saying, bro, I'm disappointed in that man because he had an opportunity at 47.
I'd be this. Yeah. I mean, if you play it for me, I'd probably be disappointed too.
Well, this is what I'll tell you. I'll tell you when I end this live, stay here and I'll play it for you.
My man.
Like whenever I end this live, I can't give it to you, right? But I can show you. I can show you. So whenever I finish this live, whenever that is, I'll show you. And then you'll see why I'm upset. Like I would love to put it out there. I promise you I would, but I can't.
I'm with you. I don't be hating on what you got. You know what I'm saying? It's like
because I don't need to lie to nobody, bro. This is why I be telling you the truth is good enough. Nigga, if I wanted hella fucking views, do you realize I could drop some shit right now? And these niggas be watching me. PBC watches me. All these niggas watch me, bro. The major channels watch me. If I was to drop that shit, you would see it on Boxing Scene tomorrow. Blah, 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 Q Sean Devin. You would see it tomorrow if I was to drop it.
Fact.
They all in here. They stay in here. They stay on all these pages where they say, oh man, I don't even know who BFTB is, but you gotta say that because you don't want to give me notoriety. So you gotta say you don't know me. You'll just say a YouTuber, but you do know me. You're subscribed to me. All them niggas are subscribed to me under fake pages, watching me right now. The PBC, Top Rank, all them niggas under fake pages right now watching me. Waiting for me to drop something. They do the same thing to 7-8. Wait for 7-8 to drop something. Do the same thing to Champ Side, the same thing to Blue Blood. Wait for them to drop something and then steal it and put it on Boxing Scene, put it on somewhere else, Box Rec, whatever. Yeah, because these boxers that talk to people, they talk to them because they got to talk to them because it's part of their deals, right? Their sponsors and shit like that. Those boxers that talk to me because they want to. They talk to 7-8 because they want to. They talk to Blue and Champ because they want to. When you want to talk to somebody, you're going to say something different than when you have to.
I feel you.
That's why they wait. So that's all that. Damn, I hear you at the gun range, but damn, dog.
Nah, that's they got fireworks across the
Oh, that's the
street.
fireworks. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Listen,
ain't
bro.
popping my
I
gun.
really I want to move past this Shakur thing, bro. And I really want.
Okay, we can move
What
past
I
it,
want,
dog.
bro, is I want you guys to realize, just realize, he made a mistake. That's all. He's not a bad person. He's not a dirt bag. He does dirt bag business, but he's not a dirt bag. I don't know Shakur for him to be a dirt bag. I just be talking
Dog,
shit.
like at the end of the day, man, we don't differ from that. But the only thing we differ from is you don't put no weight on Devin. It's like it's cool because I think I wanted to fight.
Weight? What
we
weight?
We didn't get to fight.
What weight? We didn't get to fight because of Shakur. We didn't get it because of Shakur. We didn't get it because Shakur did not accept it. That's why we didn't get it.
And because Devin dropped his belt.
No, because
like
Devin
you gotta say and, dog.
Devin was doing. There is no and. There is no and.
There is an and. And that's where we collide at.
No, we don't collide. That's where you niggas dick eat. The nigga said he was dropping all of his belts before he even fought Lomachenko.
If I put fault on Shakur, if I put a little fault on Shakur for that fight not happening, how am I digging?
There is no little fault. There is only one fault.
There is. I mean, I put half the fault. That 50-50. We going back to the 50-50.
No, we ain't going anywhere. You niggas are.
No, I'm going back to the 50-50 then. Shit.
You go wherever the fuck you want to go. It ain't gonna change what.
So it's 50-50 on Shakur and Devin for that fight not happening.
See, this is why you guys can't help but dick eat. You can't help but dick eat. You can't help it. You niggas cannot help it, bro. That Shakur penis must be heavy with y'all. It must be heavy on you on some dream shit. We are dream girls, yeah. Y'all motherfuckers right. That Shakur yin yang must be some serious meat. What fault do you put on Shakur for not fighting Frank Martin? How much do you put on Shakur?
0.
Exactly. And that's why you niggas are meat eaters. That's why right there. That's why right there. That's why that nigga Shakur must be splitting you niggas in half, bro. Y'all niggas just take it. Yeah, that's why y'all Shakur fans just like Tank fans. So he's got no blame. Shakur got no blame. Oh, he gave him 4 times his highest purse, man. But Devin says what I was giving Shakur was more than all of his purses combined. You don't believe that, but you believe Shakur Stevenson. Oh, man, he was giving him 4 times his highest purse. But I will tell you, that is not true at all. At all. Frank Martin got a watch and a necklace worth more than that. And he had that watch and necklace before he fought Tank Davis. Let me guess, he took that on loan, right? He went to Burlington Coat Factory and got him some moissanite for that Rolex, that damn near $1 million chain with all them diamonds in it. Yeah, he was broke, man. Shakur Stevenson offered him 4 times the highest purse, man. And Devin Haney offered Shakur more than everything he made combined. And the nigga turned it down. Oh, man, I don't believe that, man, because listen, man, if you look at what Lomachenko did, and Lomachenko, when he was in Ukraine, he did backflips and he tap dances. And then if you turn around and you look at, Jojo Diaz, if you take Jojo Diaz and Regis, and, when those guys played hopscotch and they pop locked and dropped it and they threw pennies into the well, and then, so if you add all these things together, you look at that, then to me, that tells me Shakur was only getting $3.54 and a foot long. So that's what that tells me, man. He was getting $3.54 in a Honda hatchback, a 1986 Honda hatchback, man. Come on, BF, that's a low ball, man. This man legitimately made up his own formula. His own formula he made up. I am telling this man, I literally was on the phone with the top-ranked lawyers. I was on the phone. Literally know the numbers. Literally. Not only was I put another nigga on the phone, a Shakur diehard fan. He heard the numbers as well from the lawyers and heard what the lawyer said. But yet this man came in here and made up his own scenario on what the first was. Listen, BF, I went to Chuck E. Cheese. At Chuck E. Cheese, you know, all those coins that got in there, I left out there with a bag. If you take that bag of coins and you go to McDonald's and you use the Monopoly cards, now you got some coins, Monopoly cards, you add them together, you take them over, guy buy you a Burger King hat from Burger King, get you a hat right there. That tells me right there that Shakur Stevenson was getting a low ball offer. My nigga, you literally made up a narrative to protect Shakur Stevenson from ducking Devin Haney. You made up a narrative, one that feels good to you. That is the worst thing that not the worst I've ever seen for Shakur fans, for Shakur fans, because Shakur fans, y'all are wild, but at least you guys have morals. Tank fans are wild with no morals, right? My brother B.A.'s got morals, but this man legitimately just made up an entire scenario on what Shakur was getting paid. He just made up a whole scenario, bro. And then my brother said that if Shakur don't take 25% to fight Tank, then Shakur's the duck. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. All of this because these guys believe that Shakur Stevenson is on the same level as Devin, and he's not. And Devin gave him an offer, and Shakur didn't. So imaginary 25% offer from Tank, then Shakur's a duck. But a real offer from the undisputed champion, we blame the undisputed champion. Yo, oh my God, bro. So if Devin had higher, because Devin does $1 million on free TV as well, just so you know. That's why he was talking about the 50-50, because they compared the free TV numbers and they both over $1 million on free TV. That's why they compared them, right? Over $1 million.
Right.
That's why
I mean, the petition say what I'm saying. I ain't trying to make that up.
Petition say 50. They're both doing over $1 million views on free TV, and that Devin only has one pay-per-view. And that's why we think we should have 50-50. The petition itself doesn't make sense.
I mean, if it don't make sense to you, then that's cool. It makes sense to me.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't make sense to you. You made
it does. You can't tell me what don't make sense to me, dog.
It don't make sense to you, nigga. You made it make sense. You made it just like you made that Burger King Jack in the Box narrative about how much these niggas was making. Yeah, when I told you I was on the fucking phone with the lawyers, you made your narrative.
I give you that, but
you don't gotta give me nothing. You don't gotta give me nothing. I was on the phone with the lawyers.
Okay, I got
and
you,
we can bet whatever amount of money you want on it, and I'll call a nigga and pull him up, and he don't even fuck with Devin like that.
See, PF, that's why. Why we always get into this shit? Why you always go to this?
Always be capping.
Why you always go to this?
Because you always be capping.
All right.
I don't be capping. If you guys tell me,
when I say Frank Martin team said yes and Frank Martin said no?
No, you're not capping.
All right, then. So what the hell are we talking about, bro?
What does that got to do with you capping about Devin and Shakur? What does that got to do with it? You are capping about Shakur and Devin.
You brought up Frank.
Yes, I did bring up Frank because
I said Frank Martin team said yes and Frank said no.
Frank Martin's team said yes to a number without
Shakur team never said yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna try this again.
So it's not the same shit, dog. I'm just saying.
You let me know when you finish crying, bro. I'll
okay, all right. I'm done.
Okay. Frank Martin's team said yes to a number. Frank Martin said yes to the same number. I love how you guys are leaving out this shit. Frank Martin said no once the contract came back, and the number that him and his team said yes to was different. That's when Frank Martin said no. I love how you just leave that part out. That's a beautiful thing on how you guys want to protect Shakur. Just leave that out. I'm gonna be clear with everybody. I want everybody to hear me. If I talk to my brother B. Hayes and I say, my brother B. Hayes, we are about to box. I'm the A side, you know that. I'm the grave digger. You, my brother B Hayes, you're gonna pull up on me. We know that too, right? So what I'm gonna give you like I'm gonna give you $1 million, 1.5 million, right? And I'm going to get 3, which is what that was. That was the deal, right? So you gonna look at that, you gonna say, okay, well, that's just twice what I'm getting. He's just getting twice than me, but he's the grave digger, so that's what's up. Okay, cool. You agree, your team agrees with it, you agree with it, I agree with it, bet. And then I send you the contract, and the pot says $10 million. It says $10 million. Now, you could easily, by the rules, the very same rules that you used with Devin Haney, you can easily, Frank Martin, by those rules, literally written rules, not something that you petition for. Shakur petitioned. Frank Martin's rules were written. All he had to do was cut out, take a snippet of that paragraph that said 2 fighters fighting for a vacant title. The higher person at a max gets 60%. The higher ranked person. They could get 50-50, but at a max 60-40. That's in the rules. No petition needed. See, Frank didn't do that. Frank said, you know, no big deal. You're still BFTB the grave digger. I'm still BAs. So I'm not asking you for what I'm supposed to get. I'm just asking you for a little bit more because the pot says 10 million. So just give me a little bit more and we got to fight. I'm not asking you for no percentages. I'm not asking for anything. A little bit more because you offered me 1.5 and you were getting 3 when we believed the pot was 5 million. See, when a contract came back for me to sign, that said 10 million. But you niggas run through here talking about people being businessmen. But Frank Martin's supposed to be a bitch-ass businessman, though, right? He's supposed to be a simp, a sucker, and just sit there and just take it because that's Shakur Stevenson he's talking to. But if Shakur Stevenson, on the other hand, it's good business for Shakur. And then you wonder why I call you niggas meat eaters. You wonder why I call you meat eaters. But you just mysteriously, all of you Shakur fans, you all of y'all do that. You all leave out the fact that the number that his team and Frank agreed to was not the number when they came back for him to sign. You know how I was talking to my brother earlier, Stay, and we was talking about the negotiations, how that works. You know, we go back and forth on the offer, and then you agree on the offer, and I agree on the offer, and then we take the offer and put it on the contract. Yeah, see, that's what happened with Frank Martin. They both went back and forth, and they agreed, and he agreed. And then when they put the numbers on the contract were different. And of course, you guys refuse to address that at all. You don't even care. You don't even care. You then move the goalposts and say, oh, well, you know, it's 4 times his highest purse.
Right.
It's not in the contract, brother. The contract was
and his first title shot.
I don't
and
give
his
a
first
fuck.
title shot.
And that was Shakur Stevenson's first time for fighting for Undisputed. And his only time.
Edwin
ever.
took the shit. Edwin took the shit. No hesitation.
Ever. His first time.
Edwin
and
took the same contract. No hesitation.
And that's the reason why you niggas are dick eaters. And that's why y'all are dick eaters. That's why. And that's why Shakur Stevenson fans are the 3rd worst fan base in all of boxing. That's the reason why. Oh, because Edwin took it with no hesitation. Well, I'm sure if Devin would have offered Undisputed to Frank Martin for 25%, Frank Martin would have took that with no hesitation either. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he would have took it with no hesitation either. Pretty sure. And that's why Shakur Stevenson fans are the 3rd worst fan base in all of the sport of boxing. There is no fan base worse than Shakur Stevenson fans, not named Tank and Boots. Tank and Bud. Behind Shakur is Boots and Canelo. Behind Shakur Stevenson. It is Boots at 5, Shakur Stevenson at 4. Canelo at 4, Shakur at 3, Bud at 2, and Tank at 1. That's the top 5 worst fan bases in all of boxing. Never in my life do I see somebody, a fan base, protecting fighters when they're blatantly wrong. If you guys want to say that Devin ducked Sandor Martin at 140, cool. Okay, that's what's up. Doesn't bother me at all. I know what happened behind the scenes. But if that's what you guys want to run with it. It doesn't bother me. I'll tell you that Shakur Stevenson blatantly ducked Undisputed and Devin Haney, and you guys will say no. No, man, no, man. Devin was supposed to just sit there and wait. Sit there and wait for what? I gave you 3 bites at the apple, bro. You chose to take nothing. I gave you a flat feet, the same thing I got. You turned that down. I gave you more than what I got. You turned that down. I gave you a percentage that I didn't even get. You turned that down. And Shakur fans say, well, you should have just sat there and just waited. So a man that told y'all a full year before, multiple year, in 2019, Devin said this. If I can't get, this is difficult for me to make 135. If I can't get unifications, if I can't get Tank and Undisputed, I'm going to 140. In 2019, he said this. In 2019, soon as he got his WBC title, bro, he said that. On this, you got all y'all could go back and watch it yourselves. Go back and watch his post-fight press conference after he was awarded and beat Santiago for his WBC title. He was already WBC champion before he fought to the fight. But when the post-fight press conference, go watch it. He's sitting right next to Eddie Hearn with his WBC shirt on, and he said, bro, if I can't get Tank or Undisputed, man, this weight class is difficult for me to make. I can make it, but it's difficult for me to make. I'm moving up. That was in 2019. He only stuck around because he kept getting jabs at Undisputed. Like people kept acting like he was gonna do it. Like they kept acting. Tank was acting. So he stayed around. So once he got Undisputed, the very first person he offered a title shot was Shakur Stevenson. B. Hayes, do you not remember when I showed you that Devin reached out to Shakur Stevenson in October of 2023? Before he even fought, like right before he was going to fight, it was right after he fought George Kambosos in a rematch. Do you remember the text message I showed you that he reached out to Shakur and Shakur told him to focus on Lomachenko? Do you remember that?
I remember.
That was before he fought Lomachenko, bro. The very first The very first person that Devin Haney offered a fight at Undisputed was Shakur Stevenson. That was the very first person. There was no Lomachenko, brother. No.
But when Bill told Bob to give me the best.
The very first person he offered, my brother, was Shakur Stevenson. You're moving the goalpost, King. I'm not going to let you. The very first person he offered, my brother, was Shakur. Right then, my brother, Shakur Stevenson could have told him what he wanted right then. Could he not, my brother? It's a yes or no, brother. Yes or no. Couldn't he have told him right then what he wants?
Yes.
Right then, King. He could have. He could have, King. You know he could have. I know he could have. The entire planet knows he could have. So we wouldn't have to. We wouldn't have to worry about. Though. But he didn't, because I got all the text. No, he didn't. No, he did not. The only thing he sold
but
is
at
to
the end of the day,
Lomachenko. Brother, let me ask you something, brother. Let me ask you.
But did Bill not tell Bob to give me the best you got, and they gave him Loma?
Yes. He said what Bill said is
that's telling you what the story is.
No, it's not, because Devin reached out to that nigga. No, it's not.
Yeah, but that's but then if he go to Bob and say they reaching out to me, and then Bob say no, it's Loma's fight, then he's like, focus on Loma.
That is not.
That's what that mean to me. I don't. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't no protection. This ain't security. This ain't security.
No, it is.
It's just common sense.
No, it's not common sense. Common sense would be if you reached out to me, if you have everything that I want, and you reach out to me, we're supposed to be friends. You reach out to me to offer me a fight, even though I done shitted on you already, but you still reach out to me to offer. Yeah, you did, because Shakur did shit on Devin.
Right.
Yeah, he did shit on him. And Devin still reached out to him and asked him about the fight because they tried to shit on Devin for Ramadan. So Devin reached out to Shakur and said, bro, what's up? So that was the time right then for Shakur Stevenson to say, okay, give me this. He didn't. What he said is,
no, it's like he got.
Shakur Stevenson said, focus on Loma. And then when Devin gave him an offer, this nigga said, give me a real offer. Can someone please tell me, is 25% not a real offer? Anybody in the comments, anybody, is 25% a real offer?
You talking about
Is 25% a real offer?
We talking about before.
Is 25% a real offer?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Somebody, I did not tell y'all to give this whole ass nigga 86,000 seconds. Why is this dicky? All right, let me send you to the trash. See, I was going to just time you out till tomorrow. Now you can go to the trash, you weird, goofy, bitch ass nigga. Now you can go to the trash. Nigga, you ain't B.A.'s. B.A.'s is my brother, nigga. Fuck you. You ain't my bro. Now take your punk ass to the trash. I told y'all to give this whole ass nigga 86,000 seconds. Why y'all only time this nigga out for a few minutes? That goofy nigga was supposed to get 86K. Now you go to the trash, pussy. Yes, brother. Yes. Yes. 25% is a real offer. The nigga made a new page.
But when you was talking about the text message,
30 minutes. That nigga made a new page and waited 30 minutes to write that. Wow. Well, every time you see a nigga named Just Bro, every time.
Man, fuck trolls for 2026.
Well, that's what it's going to be. They don't realize how it's going to work out, but they'll see it a little bit. But anyways, right? This is what I'm saying. Trolls, I see you, Tay. I see you, Tay. But this is for my brother B. Hayes. I really want B. Hayes. I really would like for Shakur fans to acknowledge this.
You can bring him up, dog.
Nah. Nah. My brother Tay is cool. He's solid. What I'm saying to you, brother, this is no funny, no crazy, no nothing. Shakur Stevenson made a mistake. What's up to my brother Thomas? What's up, Reggie? He made a mistake, bro. He should have took the 25%. I understand.
I agree with that, but you got to put some heat on Devin too. Like
what should Devin
you never want to put heat on Devin, bro. That's what I'm saying, dog. It's like
what heat should Devin get?
He dropped his belt, BF.
So the only heat that Devin gets is because he dropped his belt. This is the heat that Devin should get because he dropped his belt. So Devin, who is the only person that gave Shakur an offer, Shakur ducked the offer, all three. So Devin moved on with his life, and we should give Shakur Devin heat because Devin moved on with his life. So Devin was supposed to sit there. So forget Devin's career. Forget what Devin got going on. Devin was supposed to stop everything he got going on again and just sit there because of spoiled brat Shakur and his fan base. Is that what you're telling me?
Nah, he was about to.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask this again because you can't say no because you just said Devin dropped his belt. This is the undisputed champion who defended it and tried to give Shakur Stevenson an opportunity first to defend. Shakur was his first option to defend, and Shakur told him to focus on Loma, which is why he fought Loma. So we should give Devin heat because Devin gave Shakur 3 offers? Is that what you're saying to me?
No, Top Rank was the reason he fought Loma first. And then
okay, so I'm gonna say this one more time. My brother, I hate to do you like this, bro. I hate to do you, but you're pushing a narrative. And I'm not gonna let you push the narrative, King. I hate to do you like this. I really do hate to do this. But I need you to stay on point. You said we should give Devin some heat for dropping his belt. Devin gave Shakur an opportunity at all belts, all of them, all belts, not just one, all of them. Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you, my brother. Now, I'm not going to
But you got to say that he dropped the W.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. No, I don't have to say anything other than Devin gave him an opportunity at every single belt, every single anything. That is what Devin gave him an opportunity at. Everything. Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. That's what happened. These are facts. We can get into the nuances behind the scenes.
I hate this 25% shit. Why are we talking about this shit?
Well, we're talking about it because you niggas are in denial on what happened.
No, dog. We've been talking about this shit for like 3 years, dog.
And you've been in denial for 3 years. And you've been in denial for 3 years.
I've been trying to tell you the same shit for 3 years, dog.
Exactly.
Like, come on,
exactly.
Man.
You've been in denial for 3 years.
Like,
yes.
let's talk about now. Let's talk about now.
Okay, we'll talk about now. Shakur Stevenson is trying to put a rehydration clause on Devin Haney after claiming he beats up guys in the gym that are heavyweights.
He not trying. He just saying that he want if he fight Conor Benn, he want the same rehydration clause that Conor Benn put on Eubanks. That's all he's saying.
And he said he wants a rehydration clause for Devin Haney.
That's because y'all's like, well, if you're gonna fight Conor Benn, why don't you fight Devin? And he's like,
no, that's not because shit. I didn't tell him shit. I didn't tell him anything.
No, he's saying, okay, I ain't saying. I mean,
yeah, he clout chased Devin.
That,
I didn't do with that.
No, dog. Like he said he would fight Conor Benn. Everybody was like, if you gonna fight Conor Benn, why won't you fight Devin Haney?
At 54.
And
which
then,
is why we said that.
And then he said, but you got to say that he said that I was tripping when I said 54. I'll say 47.
Sure.
And then he said, I want the same rehydration clause that he put on Chris Eubanks, but I don't think Devin gonna take that. That's all he said, bro. In response to people saying that he should fight Devin at 147 if he gonna fight Conor Benn.
And this is the reason why I say Shakur Stevenson fans are the third worst fan base in all of the sport of boxing, because y'all are the most entitled, bratty niggas in all sports. Who the fuck is Shakur Stevenson to tell Devin Haney that you are going to do a rehydration clause with me? Who the fuck are you? I am the WBO champion at 147. If you move up, you'll be fighting. If you move up, you'll be fighting for my belt. Who the fuck are you to tell me I'm going to do a rehydration clause for you? You are the most entitled bastard in all of boxing. The most entitled fucking brat bastard ass nigga in all of boxing. Who are you to tell Devin that a rehydration clause is going to happen? Who are you to tell Conor Benn? I love how you guys completely throw out the fact that Conor Benn said, I'll do a rehydration clause, give me $20 million. If you don't give me $20 million, fuck your rehydration clause. I love how you guys throw that part out.
I wasn't throwing that part out.
Nah.
I didn't throw that part out. I just never got to it.
So how's the fight going to happen?
Got to it.
How's the fight going to happen? Because Conor Benn is not doing a rehydration clause.
It's not going to happen.
Well, Devin's not doing it either. So it sounds to me like
that fight is not going to happen.
So it sounds like he's a clout chaser. He sounds like he's using these niggas' name so you can tie their name to his while he fights Teofimo Lopez and then moves back down to fight the winner of Andy Cruz and Raymond Mortala instead of Abdullah Mason. Sounds like a clout chase to me.
Okay.
Because who are you to tell both of them that they got to fight you with a rehydration? Nigga, you ain't Tank Davis.
You're right. I mean, you're right.
This is
you're
why
right. I mean, I ain't saying that, it's not. okay, I'm not saying that he not really, in fact, wrong for asking for it, but I'm just
Ask whatever
saying
you
that
want.
I'm not saying that he's not wrong for asking for it, but at the same time, he's like, shit. If I go to 147, this is what it's gonna be, and then it's like for y'all to be like, okay, if you're gonna fight Conor Bean, you need to fight Devin. And then he say, okay, if I fight Conor Bean, I want this, and if I fight Devin, I want this. And then y'all be like, okay, so that's some bitch ass shit. I mean, that's y'all. Okay, that's cool. I mean, but we can negotiate what I think should be 15 pounds, not 10, which is the rehydration clause he had on Eubank. I mean, I think you can negotiate 15, and I think that's fair. Like because I just think that's fair. So
You think it's fair
I could be
because
wrong.
you're a
I could be
Shakur fan.
wrong.
You think it's fair because you're a Shakur fan, brother.
No,
And as a Shakur
I'm being
fan,
realistic, bro.
you're not being realistic, bro. Because if you were being realistic, you wouldn't be saying these things. If you were being realistic, my brother, you would have said, "Listen, bro, I think Shakur beats the brakes off of Devin Haney, but he was wrong, bro. He should have took that 25%." If you were being realistic, because we have history of this, which is why I asked
I
my
say
brother
he should have. Okay,
if
all right.
you can't say he should have took it without saying that he was wrong for not taking it.
But I say Devin was wrong for not telling him like this is the last offer.
He's not
Like
obligated to do that, brother.
evidently
He's
he
not,
was going for another offer. I hate talking about
bro.
this
Bro,
25%.
he is
Come
not
on, bro.
fucking
Like, can we move
obligated
on
to
from the
do that,
25?
nigga.
Can we move
What are
on
you
from the
not getting?
25?
What are you not getting, bro? What are you not getting?
Can we move
Devin
on from the
Haney is not
25?
obligated. You are sitting here talking about what Devin
Can
should
we?
have did when Shakur Stevenson's bitch ass went to the WBC and not Devin Haney.
Because he was trying to make the fight.
Then he went to the WBC is not trying to make the fucking fight, nigga. Going to the WBC is not trying to make the fucking fight. Going to the WBC is trying to get more fucking money. That is not trying to make the fight. Because the fight was already made. All he had to do was accept the 25%, and the fight would have happened. The fight did not happen because he did not accept the 25%. He did not go to Devin to ask Devin for more money. He went to the WBC, who does not give anybody money. He did not go to Devin. Devin did not have an opportunity to say, this is my last offer. He went to the fucking WBC. And this is why y'all are the third worst fan base in all of boxing. Tank fans are the worst. Bud fans are the worst winners. Shakur Stevenson fans are the most entitled fan base in all of boxing. The most entitled. The undisputed champion of the world is supposed to give you 50-50, but Tank Davis can give you 25%. Diabolical. 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 And then this man turns around and gives Frank Martin the same damn deal and blames Frank Martin for not taking it. Diabolical. And talks about because it was 4 times his purse. So you hear him saying what Shakur was giving Frank was 4 times Frank's purse with no facts, no proof, no nothing, just because Shakur said it. But Devin says, well, that 25% that we were giving him was more than everything this nigga made his whole career combined, and you niggas call cat. Because y'all are the most entitled fan base in boxing.
Even Bob Arum said. But I will say that in the first paragraph of the petition, he said, we've been unsuccessful in coming to an agreement with the Haney team. So we want y'all to get involved.
The first
I mean,
paragraph being unsuccessful with the Haney team had to do.
I'm
with
paraphrasing. I'm paraphrasing.
Paraphrase as much as you want. I know what the petition says. His whole entire petition had to do with money, not legacy. Tank Davis is the fucking money fight, and Devin is the legacy fight, B. Hayes.
Okay,
That is
I
what
agree
Shakur
with you
said.
on that.
So if you niggas are going to use all Shakur's words, we'll use all of them. Don't
I'm
pick and
with you
choose.
on that.
No, you're not.
I'm with you on
Because no, you're not. No, you're not. Because if you were with me, the nigga had legacy and turned it down because of money. So you're not with me. And you never will be, because you will continue to push your own narrative to protect that nigga. He ain't fucking perfect, and you are protecting him. You can easily say, bro, you ducked Devin, not out of fear. You just did a bad business. But you refuse to do that.
Like you use that term too loosely, dog. It wasn't no duck, bro.
He fucking ducked him, nigga.
All right. Okay.
Ain't no loosely nothing.
I can't.
It's you niggas that baby this goofy ass nigga.
We can't do it. We can't keep doing this, man.
Oh no, man. He didn't duck, man.
The audience gonna get bored, dog.
He got a duck, man. Nah, man.
Hey, the audience gonna get bored.
You use it too loosely, man. You use it too loosely. Nigga, a duck is a fucking duck, nigga.
Hey, the audience gonna get bored, bro.
I don't give a damn how you use it. No,
they done heard this argument. They done heard us going back and forth for 3 years, dog.
They done heard you dick ride Shakur for years.
Okay, whatever, dog. Like whatever you want to say.
They done heard you meat eat this man. They done heard you gobble this man down for years and years, and everybody.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's why I don't fuck with them.
And they say B. Hayes is a good dude. But this man is every single time it comes to Shakur Stevenson, this man loses all sense of morals, all value, he loses logic. He loses it all for whatever reason. Listen, bro, you are a huge Shakur fan. I'm a huge Devin fan. If Devin would have ducked somebody, okay, he ducked. That's it, nigga. That's the end of the story.
I disagree, dog.
Of course you do,
find a way.
because you guys,
you'll find a way. Because you rock with Devin and them so hard that you'll find a way, bro.
If you guys tell me once again, if anybody was to say that Devin ducked Sandor Martin at 140, I would tell you, okay, cool. If that's what you want to believe, no problem. I mean, I know what happened behind the scenes. You guys don't. I know what happened behind the scenes. Nigga, you don't even know Shakur like that. You never spoke to that nigga day in your life. I know what happened behind the scenes. I know what happened.
I mean, I ain't.
But on surface value.
You got that on me, dog.
On surface value, it looks like Devin ducked Sandor Martin. So since I can't go into the details with you guys, sure, then Devin ducked Sandor Martin. What's so difficult?
Okay.
Devin's not perfect. He ain't flawless. End of discussion. Right. That's the end of discussion. But that's something that you niggas could never do.
I could do it if he just dropped the belt without going to the WBC.
You can do it if he dropped the belt without going to the WBC.
I mean, I guess that wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense.
So what you say is you can do it.
You're right. That wouldn't make sense.
If Shakur Stevenson didn't go to the WBC, right? That's what you're saying. If he didn't go.
He was trying to make the fight, bro.
So he was trying to make the fight because he wanted more money.
And your boy dropped his belt.
Okay, cool. So then Shakur Stevenson ducked O'Shaquie Foster because he did not go to the WBC or the WBO and tell them that he couldn't make
he would have dropped. I told you that on the comment.
You didn't tell me that. No, you did.
I said, come see me when he dropped his belt, and then he had ducked.
No, he did. That is exactly what Shakur Stevenson did. He did drop his belt. Both of them. He did. Shakur Stevenson absolutely had O'Shaquie Foster waiting in the wings. His WBC mandatory, the same belt. He did drop both his belts. He did move up. He did. He absolutely did do that. Not if he would have. No, he did. O'Shaquie Foster was this man's WBC mandatory. And he dropped both of his fucking belts. He didn't even give this nigga an opportunity to fight him. He ducked the shit out of Shock. And what do you niggas do? You move the goalposts and you say, oh, well, he lost his belts, man, because Robson Casamigos really beat Oscar Valdez. I don't give a fuck, nigga. And then you'll switch the fucking story up and say, oh, well, why, even though Tank said to fight Santa Cruz again and he'll fight us, why do we got to fight him? We beat him with one hand. Well, you beat Oscar Valdez as well. You beat Valdez as well. But for some fucking reason, you niggas will move the goalposts to protect this goof-ass nigga because y'all are the most entitled fan base in all of boxing. The most entitled. The most. There is no fan base that is more entitled than Shakur fans. Not even Tank fan base. Tank's fan base has a different negative thing about it. Shakur fans are the worst. They are the worst when it comes to entitlement. The worst. Absolute worst. I've never seen something like this a day in my life. Where someone who has done so much of nothing is entitled as if they did it all. Never in my life. Never in my life. Never. I've never in my life. Never, bro. The entitlement from Shakur is crazy. And this takes away from me wanting to enjoy this man's greatness. It really does take away from it, man. I really want to enjoy his greatness as a fighter, but listening to his fans and some of the things that he says, it takes completely. How can you tell the undisputed champion to give you 50-50? It's never happened in the history of boxing. It's never happened, bro. Never.
Come on. We know it. We know it. Shoot for the stars and land on the moon. Like, why are you saying that?
He didn't land on the moon, nigga. He didn't shoot for the stars.
All right, bro.
He went to the WBC. Shooting for the stars is talking to Devin Haney. Ain't no come on, dog, nothing.
You'll be up.
All right.
You can hear me.
I hear you, Tay. I had to bring you on because my brother B. Hayes is one of the most delusional people when it comes to Shakur. Only Shakur. Nobody else. It's just Shakur.
Whatever, y'all privileged ass, privileged ass fan base. It's all good.
I am a privileged fan base. I'm a Devin Haney fan. I'm a very privileged fan because my fighter is going out there actually fighting and trying to fight everybody and sending offers. So yes, I am a privileged fan base. Thank you so much. You guys are entitled. There's a difference.
Hey, B, I'll show you something real quick. You know how before Devin fought Brian No, they was saying that Brian No from Atlanta.
Yeah.
I want to show you something right there. How you know the nigga ain't from Atlanta? I just want to show you that. I'm in the city now. I'm in Atlanta right now.
Shout out to my boy Art Man. I see my bro work.
Yeah, you see me? You feel me?
I see my bro work. Shoot to my boy Art Man. That shit is dope.
Yeah, that man ain't from Atlanta, man. Hey, look, man, that would have came, man. Ain't nobody having that out here. Someone with the bench try to knock me off. You got me on that side. Hey, that's all. Now that's all I just really want to show you, man. Someone with the bench try to knock me off. If that would have came.
Oh, that joke is fire though, man. Shout out to my boy Art Man, bro. I'm about to get one of them. I'm gonna get one of them.
I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need some of your merch too, though. For sure, I'm gonna need some of your.
Say less. Say less. I gotta get some. I'm gonna get some other stuff. I got some other designs and thoughts in my head. But Trail is doing this thing, man. He's got this coaching thing that he's putting together. Man, that joke is fire. I'm not sure when he's gonna drop it, but we're gonna see. If he drops it, I'm gonna try to put some stuff on there because he's already telling me to put some stuff on there. So I'm gonna try to maybe get some merch or something like that. I don't know. We'll see how that plays out and put something over there. I need to get him to get some merch, and Devin needs. I'm talking him into getting the Debo shit, bro. They need to get the Debo shit. I keep saying it. Get the Debo shit, bro. Get the Debo shit.
Yeah.
Before somebody else steals it, you know what I'm saying? And then the next thing you know, you got to look at that shit when everybody else is selling yo Debo shit with your fucking face on it.
What you do, bro? What you gonna do?
But so let me get back to this. I'm gonna get back to this, right? So I want you guys to understand something.
Hey, B, I'm gonna let you get back to the cook. Let you get down, keep cooking, behave, cause he making it look like a fool.
Yeah, my brother's tripping. I hear the beautiful queen.
Right,
I hear her.
hey,
there she go right there.
Happy
Hey,
New Year,
beautiful. Hey, beautiful.
You can't reach for the phone. No. No.
Hey, beautiful.
No, you can't reach for the phone. All right, then, B, I'm gonna let you lock in, man.
All right, Tay.
All right.
Is he really cooking me like that, Tate? Is he really
brother.
cooking me, dog?
Yeah, he is.
Nah,
no cap,
bro.
You tripping, bro. You ain't telling the truth,
Right.
bro. You being a fan, bro.
Huh?
You being a fan, bro. You know that man ducked that man, bro.
Hey, it's enough haters. I gotta be there.
Nah, man. Sometimes you just gotta tell the truth, man.
Nah, dog.
See, look, hey, look. For a prime example, right?
But it's
I'm a
all
diehard.
good.
Look, for a prime example, I'm a diehard Falcon fan, a real diehard Falcon fan. But look, man, I ain't arguing with no nigga when they sit here and say these niggas here suck. I'm like, shit, you ain't lying. That's all I can say. But that's my team though. That's my team. I'm gonna say that all the time. That's my team. But them niggas ass. When they were just losing, when they were just winning 21-0, I was hurt that I went in on Springfield, Massachusetts. Cause I would have bet at 500 on the spread that the Rams go come back. I know my team. Just like you should know your fighter. You know your boy don't really want no smoke, man. Like the after squad shit, they done showed plenty of time they go use a nigga name for clout. And Top Rank been showing that. So, like he said, it went up on the key shame saying that man name for real. And that whole rehydration clause that man got going on, that shit, I don't know, bro. That's your fighter though. So you go stick up for him, but you make yourself look crazy though, behave. You trim. I fuck with you. But
yeah, B is my
I'm
guy,
just
bro.
saying what he's saying, bro. I'm just
yeah,
saying what he's saying.
yeah, what he's saying is flow though.
And
It's flow though.
then I'm asking for another 5 pounds.
For what?
And then I'm asking for another 5 pounds. It's like I'm talking about 15. I ain't talking about 10.
I get it, man.
It's like,
Your boy
I
just
don't
flow
know,
though, man.
It's
A lot
like,
of these fights should have been happening. You know
I'm
what I'm
trying
saying?
to
I
get the
can't.
fight, dog.
But
You're not
because Devin sending out the offer. Unlike, I see a lot of people criticize Tank of why he ain't sending out offers, right? He ain't sending out offers, but I see y'all still criticize Devin and
Yeah.
he's sending offers. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like don't really be getting it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like he do, damn, he don't, and it's just like and see, she agreed with it. See, that's her second time she been hearing about that crazy shit. She did the shit with I bet it was with you, ain't last time. That shit crazy, man. Come on, man. You did this shit last time my baby started saying something. She know it's crazy.
Hey,
That's why I
I
say
ain't
y'all
mad at the
bullshit.
baby, dog.
Y'all tight.
She be and you know she be and be hey, you know she be tapped in now. She been tapped in since birth.
Hey, I ain't
Tapped
mad
in
at
since
her,
birth.
dog. Hey, if that's what she say, then that's word bond, dog.
Yeah, because y'all wow, bro. Y'all Shakur fans, wow, bro. Just
Hey,
listen, bro.
nah. If the baby saying that, I go with it.
Yeah, she cooked you too. She just
All
cooked you
right.
too.
Hey, I
That's
go
your
for what
second
the baby
time,
say.
behave. Cause you
Still
did
cooked
this shit
you,
like
bro.
2-3 weeks ago. My dad heard you. Hey, look, my dad don't know what's going on, but my dad was just like, hey man, that man know what he saying ain't making sense.
Hey. Okay. All right.
Hey,
Okay. That's cool.
you drunk that day too. You was feeling good, so I'm like, yeah, dad, he a
You
little
was feeling
drunk. He like,
good.
okay,
I
cool.
remember
Hey,
that
I'm
shit.
feeling good today too, Tate.
Well, that's the
I'm feeling
problem.
good today
There
too.
That's
it
the
is.
problem. Now, BF
There it
done
is.
told a lot of y'all peoples, a lot, even including you now. He
It's
told a
New
lot of y'all,
Year's Eve,
stop
bro.
coming on here lying when y'all drunk, when y'all hot.
Yo,
He told y'all to stop doing that shit. Y'all nigga hard
It's New
headed.
Year's Eve, bro.
Nigga, you shouldn't have done.
What I'm supposed to do?
Hey, I'm finna go pick up
It's New
T.
Year's
Hey, look,
Eve,
I'm finna go
dog.
pick up. I'm on the way to go
I'm
pick up
turning
T
up.
right now. I
that's
know
what's
he,
up, bro.
bro. That's why I told him don't get.
Tell
I'm
Terrell
tell
say
him
what's
that
up,
too.
man.
I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
him. I'm gonna
man.
tell him not to hop on. Cause he finna get drunk. He ain't finna hop on them motherfuckers. Not while he in the cold.
Hey,
I'm about to
tell
wrap
Terrell
this
I
up.
said what's up,
I'm about
man.
to-
And tell him to
I'm
hop
about to
on
wrap-
and cook me too.
Nah, I'm about to wrap this up, bro. I'm about to wrap this up. I'm
You
gonna
about
let
to wrap. Okay,
and I
it's
know
all
everybody.
good. Yeah.
Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere, B. Don't go nowhere. I'm about to wrap
But shit,
this one up, bro. I'm gonna let y'all do y'all
All right,
thing.
I'm here.
But go ahead. Hey, go ahead, Tate. Man, make sure you let the princess know. BF love the princess, man. BF love the princess, man.
she hear you back there. She
And then, man, I'm gonna cook tomorrow, man. I got a good live for y'all tomorrow, man. But y'all go ahead and enjoy y'all fireworks. I know it's getting close to that time. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go ahead and enjoy y'all fireworks and everything like that. And we're gonna rock out tomorrow, man. We're gonna rock out. But BA, stay where you at. But I'm gonna wrap this one up, y'all, man. I'm
right
gonna
here.
see y'all tomorrow, y'all.
all
All right, Dave. All right, everybody, man. I'm gonna wrap this one up, man. Peace to everybody, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. And we're gonna cook. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace and blessings. Stay right there, BAs.
I got you.